I thought it was bombastic. Oh, I guess they're. Oh, I think they're playing friendlies. Because it hasn't technically started.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Delaying the tournament for their own selfish gain.
Exactly.
Okay.
So selfish.
Remember that.
There you go. Kisu. Where is it? Remy.
Hey, I'm Bib. Bib, B-I-B. B-I-B line, Remy.
Exactly. Yeah.
Can I get Bib on my name? Back in Blood, my sponsor. Bib.
Yes.
Bib. Led by MC Polo, Gabe Polo.
Also known as the GOAT. I love Gabe.
Thank you. Can you put a line between Bib and Remy so it's clear that it's a sponsor, not part of my tag?
Exactly.
A divider, if you will.
Yes.
Thank
There we
you,
go.
Bib Remy.
That's beautiful.
Kisu, do you have a sponsor?
Yes. Team Thorn.
Hey, Kisu's on Team Thorn.
Exactly.
Can you give him a tag?
Yeah, you're right. Right. That's a good point. I was gonna mention it, but I was like, I'm already here. Like they know.
The
There we
seating
go.
is so messed up.
I know.
This is such a funny round.
I was like, okay, cool. I'm seated 5th, but I have to play against Spade, so I might as well be seated like 14th.
Yeah. Spade round 1.
Yeah.
Spade griefed.
And even if, well, actually, if I do that, then I go to Everest, and it's like, okay, that's easier, but.
Yeah, Everest has probably the best bracket of anyone here.
Which is funny.
No, you're good.
Let's see. Because I was like looking at it. I think me, Zatami. No, actually, yeah.
Oh, what's the Tommy's bracket?
Yeah. Zatami's bracket is Viola in round 1.
Oh,
So, yeah.
I play the winner of that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, because you play Sly. Me, Terra, and Sawstep have the hardest brackets. Because Sawstep Bomb, Terra Biggie, me Spade.
Which side is Tommy on?
What do you mean?
You think you have the hardest bracket?
I have to play against Spade.
Bro, if you beat Spade,
I go to
you
Everest,
should
which
be
is
in,
easy.
If you beat Spade, you should be in Grands for free.
Oh.
It's Naraj into Sparkle or
Yeah.
Major.
That's true.
That's the easiest grand finals I've ever seen.
Oh, yeah, I guess the bottom half is a little harder.
Yeah,
Because
you're-
it's Bombastic, Biggie, you, Viola. Oh, damn.
Yeah.
That's like all in contention for like top 4 seeding, too.
That's what I was complaining about. All right.
Anyway.
It's all best of 5, right?
Yes,
We should
every
do
single
we
one.
should do round robin. We should actually do round robin pools into Swiss phase 2 bracket
That could be cool.
into a double elim top 4. Into a waterfall top 2. I'm with you. So I was actually talking to Andres Bombastic about this, and he said he hasn't played Sawstep's Pit since like September or something.
Yeah.
So
I thought they played at Keep. Or no, I'm wrong. I don't think they played at Keep It Chill.
Sawstep did kind of pop off at Keep It Chill, but that's been pretty much his only performance in the last.
Oh, there he is. Oh,
Oh, player cams.
flying around.
Okay.
Hasn't played his Pit since September, you said, and then hasn't played the game since Keep It Chill. So.
Yeah. Yeah.
Although I thought, was he wasn't at Back in Blood?
No, I don't think so. Oh, he was at the pre-local, but not
Yeah,
the
that's what I
event.
thought. I
Yeah.
was like, I thought I saw him at the pre-local. Then I guess he just didn't go to the
Yeah,
actual tournament.
he'd work.
Oh yeah, he was mentioning this. He was like complaining about it.
Him and I were in the same boat where we both entered the pre-bracket and then did not enter the tournament itself.
Yeah. Oh.
Ooh.
Also, I noticed Sawstep does roll behind for the bomb for there.
Yeah.
And I do the exact same thing.
And Bombastic scouts it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm just wondering when the down smash is gonna come.
Wow, mid-set coaching.
Yeah.
Interesting.
No, they can't hear me. They got headphones on.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah, Wyatt has headphones on.
I'm sure you and him made that arrangement beforehand.
Oh.
Interesting.
Oh.
Yeah, this feels hard for Pitt. On the bright side, down B should make it way easy. Like, not only does Pitt have multiple jumps and he's a little floaty, but down, like, he should have such an easy time landing compared to most characters against Game & Watch.
Yeah. Well, he has an easier time landing just in general. Arbitars are so annoying.
But I feel like Game & Watch is all about, like, I can get you to, like, 130% really easily. Kind of how I get that kill.
Like right here, any other character would get juggled here. Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
Oh, got clipped underneath.
I didn't even know that
the
could
Arbitar.
happen.
Oh yeah, it can. I clipped Sawstep underneath with a pirate up air. And he was like, "What?"
Oh.
And I'm like, That's what happens.
Okay, that move's trash. I take it back.
Look at this.
No one in chat. It's so lonely.
I know. It's just us two. Isn't that a little? Oh,
Yeah. Scouted it out.
I hate that wait by Bombastic.
See, that was Sawstep listening to commentary,
That's true.
knowing what to look for.
He's
Kinda
got the
toxic.
stream on his phone.
Oh, everything's best of 5. I forgot
Yeah.
that. I don't know.
You're not looking forward to the wait.
I'm not looking forward to the wait or playing.
So many best of fives.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I succeed more in best of 5s, but
Oh, these up airs coming out.
do you know what the egoist tag comes from?
I have no idea. I'm assuming it's like some musical artist though.
No, it's Sawstep got it from an anime.
Oh,
It's a soccer.
oh,
a soccer
I think I know.
sports-
Blue Lock
yeah,
or something.
Yeah.
Tech. Yeah.
Wow. Dude, Game & Watch just, he can do so much %, but if he doesn't kill you early, he can't really kill you unless he edge guards you or hits you with like
Yeah.
a chair. Like if you die to down air, you probably messed up in some
Yeah.
way.
You overextend most of
Yeah,
the time.
yeah,
I do that a lot.
Like it's not even like, oh, that was a good down air. He covered
That
my option
kills.
well. It's
No.
like you should always be playing around it. Never
Yeah.
die to it.
This, I think.
That's
oh,
so
you
scary.
had the dash attack. The orbitars.
It's funny. Down smash. That's interesting.
Maybe not knowing which side he was going to be on.
Yeah. I wonder if the back. Like I don't think the back hit can punish it in time.
Yeah, I think it's like -12 though, so it's not too unsafe. So
I
no,
see.
no move like out of burst will.
Yeah. You're
Didn't
probably
kill.
just gonna get upbeat for it.
Yeah, and that won't kill at 200.
Maybe.
Maybe. Well, it's stale. That's what I'm assuming.
I like the way Sawstep's playing it. He
Oh,
doesn't
that.
believe-
Ooh.
Wow. Sawstep takes game.
That's game one.
A lot more like burst pit dash attack. I feel like would be really good. Like Game & Watch is so stubby that like
Stubby unless you're in the air, and then it's like okay, you have a huge nair, huge back air.
yeah, but those are kind of not so much back air, but nair is more like a vertical disjoint.
That's true. And then the
Um,
fish come out.
Yeah, and pit dash attack is just huge. Unless like Sawstep shields, it should just be a win.
I guess he doesn't want to like commit to anything,
Mhm.
and that's the main reason. Because like, why would you commit when you could just be doing what he's
What
doing,
he's
right,
doing
now.
right now and
just
winning,
kind of like
yeah.
circle camping with punishing,
Mhm.
catching shields,
Mhm.
using orbitars to get back on stage for free.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Definitely an accidental turnaround, but was kind of sick.
Caught a jump right there.
I feel like the biggest myth of Game & Watch when the game first came out was that fair is like a terrible move.
Yeah.
I don't know if I just have like boomer reactions, but I can
No,
I
you-
cannot react to it.
The thing is, it's so slow that you can react to it, but by the time it's already out,
Mhm.
you can't do anything about it. Oh, well, that's probably.
Well, my character can is the thing. I can absorb it.
Oh.
But
Could you up B through it if a hitbox comes out? Couldn't it? Or do you mean Lucas?
Lucas?
Okay.
Lucas, yeah.
I've seen you play more Samus lately, so
Yeah.
Samus
I'm-
could probably up B out of it.
I've played against. The thing is he can like
Drift out and
yeah
drift,
drift
in.
out. Yeah. Yeah, I've played Samus against him the past few times just because I think it's productive to play one of her bad matchups to learn her.
Mm.
But I'll probably, if I play him, go Lucas today. Just because historically my Lucas has a very good record on Bombastic. I wish I knew their record more, but
I believe it is Bombastic favor historically. I can check on PG stats, but I'm pretty sure.
What's up,
Oh, what's
Zach?
up,
How's it going?
Zach? Is that Zitami? Why are you looking at me like that?
why it's up a game right now. Zach,
Oh, the two fairs into a grab. I'm pretty sure that's guaranteed.
Wyatt's up a game right now.
Ooh.
Wyatt is up a game
Yeah.
right now.
He also had a nice lead until he got down aired.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Literally round 1.
These are all best of fives, BO5s.
No, they aren't streaming every set.
If they were, then they'd go out to like 8.
That'd be kind of raw.
Look at these nairs.
Yeah, like the dash attack traded with the back air there. You're fine with that.
That was a good scout.
Oh my, what?
Oh no, but then
just looked like the best player in the world and then did nothing.
it's because he's watching himself.
Hmm.
You saw that tweet?
I did not see that tweet.
He was
no.
saying, because there was, I think it was Enjoy, who was like, when you play the game, do you watch yourself or do you watch your opponent? And then Sasha was like, I watch myself. And everyone was cooking him.
I don't know. He hit. Nothing must combo out of the downer. I could have sworn grab was true, but he opted to jab check.
You can do down air up smash. Or down air.
Well, it didn't send up.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
it
I'm pretty sure, yeah, I'm pretty sure grab is true. Or maybe he didn't want to risk it. That's probably death.
What?
Oh, nice tech. Oh.
Yeah, I don't know if Game & Watch, when you go like directly low, Game & Watch doesn't really have any option to cover it other than down air, which is like it's one of those edge guards where it's like just kind of an execution check, like can you hit the tech, and then if they do, you're in a position where you can't really follow up anymore.
They are. Yeah. That'll make it a little more exciting. I guess it doesn't
Wow.
really matter.
It almost looked like the pit up air beat Game & Watch down air right there.
No, I think he just hit it on the side, right? I don't think it would
He
be
was
there, right?
directly below. It was whether because it was during startup, so I don't know if the move
maybe
got
they
out
got
in
the.
time.
Is this the clip?
Oh yeah, this is the clip.
Let's see
Let's
it.
see. Yeah.
Oh
just
yeah, it was
beat
just a startup.
No, he started to go down a little bit, I think.
Oh.
Little broken.
Pit's normals are bad.
Yeah,
Right,
Pit's,
guys?
Pit's
So
the,
small.
Pit's the best character in the game.
Dude, Pit is so underrated. I hate when people say this character's bad. This character is so dumb.
The character is definitely okay. I don't think they're bad, but
They're not like outrageously amazing, but they're like good enough that it's like, okay, I can cover most of my weaknesses.
they're good enough where it's like better player will win. You know?
Yes. Because I'm pretty sure the Nair is frame 4.
Is it frame
Yeah.
7 out of shield?
Yes, because jump squat is 3 frames.
Dude, I think any character with a dash attack as good as Pit can't be that bad.
Yes. Because Bits it kills too. It's like dumb.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't kill early, but it kills like good enough, so it's like annoying.
If you have a move like that, especially because Pit's like a little fast on the ground, you can just opt to randomly go this like whiff punish mode and change up how you're playing and just dash attack them like 4 times.
Oh, upbeat right in the middle of it, just to get him off stage. You know what's ironic? I feel like Bombastic could be mashing way more.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? Like
Yeah.
just throwing out nairs and stuff.
I was playing against him in friendlies and I was getting upbeat way less. Like not because like I was playing safer than usual, he just wasn't going for them. That's the color he likes.
He likes the yellow. Yeah, he likes yellow.
Oh my! Is Sostep the best player in the world?
That was lame. I don't care.
No, that was lame. He read the roll out. Well, he didn't read it. He covered it.
He covered it.
He covered that in spot dodge.
Yeah. I think it might roll in because it like he dashed back too.
I don't know about all that. Maybe, because he does kind of like after he dash backs, he like sits there for a little bit. I feel like Game & Watch's roll is too slow though. But he was so behind this game.
Yeah. Dude, he's oh no, low battery.
It's a Remy
the
moment.
bats are gone. You know what? I always feel like whenever the low battery thing comes out, it's like you're like psychologically torturing your opponent. It's like, yeah, my battery's low. What are you gonna do about it?
Yeah.
And they see it in the corner and they're like,
For me, I'm thinking, all right, I just have to time them out.
Time them out.
for 3 minutes, and then their controller dies.
it's just dead. Oh,
Dude, he is not shield grabbing this chair.
yeah. Okay, yeah. Oh, that was a really good spot
I think
dodge.
the ways he's trying to two-frame Game & Watch uppy is really, I'll say interesting because I don't think it's good.
Oh, got through all of that.
But like he's trying to time it with the back hit. Of,
Oh, you're going for it, huh? He's gonna go for a third one.
No. He has to prime it. He can't
Yeah.
get a 9 until.
Yeah, because you have to like do 2, right? Because you
Yeah.
can't get the
Same,
2 are
same
in
one
the
in a row, yeah.
Yeah.
When
Oh, he's dead.
Sostep was still on the come up,
Going for the helmet.
not Sostep, Andres, whenever he was behind, like a stock behind me, he would always go side B mode. Like he just deemed the game unwinnable because he didn't
It's
trust himself.
over.
And he just starts side Bing over and over again.
Oh, nice down air, but very weak spike. Isn't it like one of the weaker spikes in the game? Either
Pit.
the weakest or one of the weaker.
Yeah, Pit's is really weak. It combos super well, though.
It is.
Wow.
I got down aired like 8 times. But
Bro, you have a massive lead. What are you doing going out there?
he's feeling himself. Egoist.
True. Actually true.
I don't feel like Wyatt is that kind of person though. You know what I'm saying?
No, but the whole point of that, have you
Is
seen
to
it?
get into it, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he wins 3-0.
And that's it, 3-0.
Wow.
Yeah.
That matchup, low key, didn't look that bad.
It's time for Everest Cool Guy. Yeah, they play now. They're done playing friendlies. Get out of here, guys.
Are we
Everest is watching the
Are we
soccer.
streaming every set, Wolfric?
The goal is at least winner side doing all of it.
That's usually how it goes.
The biggest upset of the tournament, no way.
Yeah.
Deny people stream winner side if they want.
If I wait, hold on, let me check.
Sawstep now is the winner of No, it's the winner of Biggie Terra. Does he play, I think?
Is Biggie trying today?
I haven't even
Probably.
I
I would assume so.
I have not even seen Mr.
But I
Mouth
don't think I've exactly. I haven't seen him.
Yeah.
What if he just DQs?
I'll text him.
Because I know he isn't really like trying.
He hasn't played the game.
Yeah,
in a
he
month
hasn't
and
been
a half.
playing lately.
Hasn't played
He hasn't even been coming.
Let's be honest. But
Biggie.
Yes.
because I think whether he's trying or not, actually no. Biggie DK farms.
DK Farms Rob, is that what you said?
Biggie DK has farmed Terra before.
Oh, yeah.
It has happened.
Biggie, every character has farmed Terra before.
That is true.
I feel like Terra can beat anybody, but he can also just lose to anyone's secondaries.
That's pretty true.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the same for a lot of people. Like I feel like I
think
would
so.
lose to a bunch of secondaries too.
Do you think you would beat those people's mains?
I have actually. It's funny because I beat Sawstep's Pit with Aegis, and then he switched to DK and he beat me. So I was
Yeah.
like, cool.
That counts less, though, because that's his old man. I'm talking about,
Yeah.
like, my Dr. Mario against Terra or Biggie's DK. I'm not talking
Depends
about,
on how
like,
actually
old main.
DK doesn't need that much investment because you just advantage everything.
Yeah, but it's still not like a main, you know.
Yeah, I mean, depends on how good it is. If it's like anywhere near Sawstep level, it's gonna be tough. Because I was like, why am I losing here? And I would just be, oh, we're sliding. Time to move. But I haven't lost anybody's secondaries really, aside from whenever Sawstep pulls it. I think I have a losing record on his DK. I don't think I've ever beaten it. But he's only played it like twice. And he's beat me every time. I'm mad. I'm like, what? What's going on? It's like I can't win. I win against the Pit. I lose against the DK.
I'm pretty sure Miraj's demon was Sawstep's DK. I mean, he has
I think
a lot
you're right.
of demons,
You're right.
but, like,
That was the main one. I think I heard about this because he would constantly get cargo throw, down throw off stage, and he just couldn't come back.
unlucky.
There you go.
Yeah, that's one of those just, like, get better mash, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
'Cause
I hate mashing. I hate
Me
it.
too. My mash is so bad. Everyone in the state could pummel me 7 times, and
You're just not gonna
there's
mash.
nothing I can do about
Yeah.
it.
I usually just pummel twice and then just throw because it's like, why not?
I don't even know if it's accurate or if I remember it correctly, but like 3 years ago, I saw a thing that said like, with almost optimal mash, you can get 1 pummel for every 30%. And so I tried to do that, but
Some people's mash is really good.
for sure.
I think Viola's mash is really, really good.
The problem with Viola's mash is it's not like controlled, so she sometimes like out of the grab just like presses some like
That's
down.
yeah. That's why I do the stick wiggle, and that's why I had to turn off tap jump because then I kept jumping.
Dude, I tried to switch to tap jump because there's some like Lucas only tech you need tap jump for. But because he gets shield poked so easily, I have this habit of whenever I'm in shield, no matter what, putting my shield up, tilting it up. And so I tried to switch to tap jump, and I was just jumping out of shield over and over again.
Yeah. Well, you know about the B button thing, right?
Yeah, but I mean,
It just didn't work.
Yeah.
Couldn't do it. Yeah. It's weird, and it doesn't work for Inkling because Inkling goes into what's it called suck mode.
suck mode, is that what you
Yeah,
called it?
ink. Eating the ink.
Yeah, something like that.
I play that game. Oh, I'm on stream next
Against
against Sarah. It's gonna be good. Anyway, cool guy, Everest. I actually like cool guy's Greninja a lot. Actually, no, I don't. I hate it.
What do you hate about it?
It's too good,
Mm-hmm.
but it's annoying. It's
Mhm.
like it's mashy sort of, but it's a good mash. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And he's good at it too. And he like camps me out and everything. It's like great. I gotta play against this
Mm-hmm.
while I'm camping him.
I've never played against Cool Guy, like in a set.
Oh
Despite
yeah, I think I saw that on the Discord.
despite us playing the exact same character. I mean, I don't play Greninja anymore,
Yeah.
but before you started going to events, I had a season where I went Greninja only,
Mm,
um, and so it was funny
yeah.
that because
You
they're
would never
two
play.
like the characters do not link up at all. Like, it's like,
Yeah, I can see that.
Oh, you play Lucas? You should have a Greninja secondary.
I mean, I would imagine it would cover the matchups pretty decently well.
Mine was just for Rob, pretty much. So I don't know what I think he just likes both characters.
Yeah.
Um,
I think his Greninja's far better though
You
than
think
his
so?
Lucas. Like far, far, far better. Because
mhm,
he also has the Lucario, and I played all of them, and I can see his Greninja being like
the best.
super, super good in the future.
Mm-hmm,
Like it's already pretty decently good. It's annoying, but
mm-hmm,
he needs to get rid of his habits. Like every time he does Nair, he either spot dodges or rolls. He doesn't like do anything else.
He doesn't keep pressuring you,
Yeah. So I'm like, cool. I just have to like wait for the spot dodge and then like punish.
which is kind of messed up because it's -2.
Yeah.
Like you can just do whatever you want.
You can probably do Nair, slingshot, forward air, and it's like covers a bunch of options.
I usually just my mix-up was always would I nair
Oh, yeah.
again or would I jab?
I think he's dead here. Oh, unless he doesn't go for the spike.
That's damage. Yep.
Yeah. That's so annoying. I hate that.
Fair dash attack up smash.
Yeah. It doesn't feel deserved. Every time I get hit by it, I'm like, come on.
That combo is what made me realize Lucas was mid tier. Like I picked up Greninja, just instantly had like the easiest 50% combo off of my main spacing tool.
Oh, he's dead. Oh no, the sub spot.
Rush heard you. He's going for down air.
Oh, does he not have it? No, he does. He totally does.
No one's listening, bro. They're all listening to
Exactly.
you.
Yeah.
They all get you tapped in.
I know. The moment I say things, it happens.
Rush dies to down tilt right now.
Yeah. Cool guy fishes for those.
hmm
He goes for down tilts.
I wish Cool Guy had
Like
the-
right there, see?
Yeah. Oh, my bad. Mid-set coaching.
Yeah.
I wish Cool Guy had the back air down tilts. It makes this matchup so much easier because Roy doesn't really have a way to contest you crossing him up and back airing.
Yeah, because it doesn't have the greatest out of shell options. It's okay. I mean, Nair is fine. Up B is good if you like armor through the first hit. Like he did that earlier with the jab. He did jab and then Everest did up B and it just armored through. Oh, that's probably death.
No way. Oh, that was so good.
No, it wasn't. He's lame. He's a lame player.
Combo, good combo.
Nah, lame. I'm about to make fun of him. Even though he's driving me to Eugene bound, so I should be nice.
I can't go to that.
You can't? Why not?
I have
Oh, you have work?
Yeah.
Oh.
I
Yeah,
can't.
I am unemployed.
Can't go to the Lucas themed tournament. Unlucky.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can watch 2 more games of this.
I know. I'm already tired. I got here just like just an hour ago, and I'm already exhausted. I want to go to bed.
Wow. Oh. Really good recognition that because he hit the dash attack while Mirage was mid-air, Mirage at the end of the combo was going to be too high for up smash to hit.
Mm.
So he opted for an aerial. It was nice.
I'm always just thinking that like maybe he's gonna mash here, and then Cool Guy just doesn't. He's so calculated. I think he thinks too much. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of moments in this game where you can just mash and people aren't doing it. Oh, like right there. You think Everest was thinking? No.
I actually know exactly what he was thinking, but I saw him hit jab F smash earlier, and since he hit it, he's been trying it like 4 times every game. He's just like an ape brain and, getting a snack for pushing the button.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh, you should be
that
dead.
was really good, but
He didn't follow up on it.
yeah. Oh no, the roll back at ledge. Trying to get away from it. That was a good idea.
Yeah, I mean, if Narash does his double jump, unless you have
That's
time to set
death.
up with a back air, I think
Oh, I lied.
ledge trapping is probably more productive.
Yeah. Oh, he's dead here.
Down smash.
Yeah. He did spot dodge even though he didn't have to.
What's up, Spare?
Oh, spare. Let's go, Everest. Yes. He just died though.
He did just die. Your goat just died.
I hate
Nice.
that. That was
Nice.
disgusting.
What?
He did shuriken down tilt.
It's good, bro.
Oh my god, that was so
Oh.
ballsy to go contest that. That's my least favorite Greninja thing. The fact that he. Oh,
Nice.
that's good. That was really good. And when Spare came in, that's when Ever started losing.
Yeah, you get the power down.
Yeah.
Oh, you're at 40. It's literally more than half of your stock.
I know. This
His
character's so dumb.
Roy dies. Marcina dies at 87. And I think Roy's
That's probably. I think he's gonna die here.
I think they're similar weights.
Like right here.
Like,
Oh,
he'll
never mind.
die to down tilt right now.
Yeah.
He's too high for the up smash now.
First smash, yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, he just got picked apart. Jesus.
Yeah, he did.
What round is it, Stream Runners? This is
It's
round
round 1.
1. This is the second set that we have to watch. And then I have to play against Spade. Just smacked him right in the face. I'm so glad I made coffee. I'm so glad.
Oh, you have coffee in there?
Yes.
Dude, I got mold in my Hydro Flask once because
Oh,
I put like Mio in there, you know, like the water flavoring stuff.
This
It's
is
1-1.
this is
It's
1-1.
game 3.
Harry, who won game 1?
Niraj did. Cool Guy won game 2.
They're going to town, I guess.
They're going to town. They both like the stage. Cool Guy always counterpicks me to the stage. I'm like, why? You do
Because
so much worse on this stage.
no, it's because Niraj definitely banned FD Kalos. So for half of the game, this is just FD.
That's true.
Also, no.
Yeah. I've been hating on our stage list for a long time about how
We
this
have
is
3
this is one I
FDs.
played Greninja. Yeah, I have 3 FDs. I always get one no matter what.
Yeah.
I hate that too. I'm like, I banned these two for a reason. I would rather play on Smashville. I hate Smashville too. I prefer Hollow Bastion.
I wonder if that was a weird F smash. I feel like that was supposed to be dash attack, but I don't know if Cool Guy plays with smash stick or not.
Should be tilt stick. Maybe he went for like an immediate. Oh,
Maybe-
actually, you're right. I don't know.
Maybe he doesn't do instant dash attack with the C stick.
Yeah.
But I feel like if you play Greninja, that's like
Yeah.
that's the thing.
To be honest, I don't even know how to do instant dash attacks. I get half of them half the time.
Oh really?
I go for it and then I get like forward tilt and I'm like, cool. I'm going with this.
That's fine. It's probably not that important. As
Yeah.
Robin.
Or as Aegis, because honestly, like forward tilt's probably safer.
No, that I feel like is Aegis is like a pit-esque dash attack.
Yeah, it's good. It's like one of the best burst options in the game, but it's like
Mhm.
it won't kill. So if I'm like want a combo or like if I'm in range for a forward tilt, then I should just use forward tilt. So if it hits anyway, I'm like, okay, cool, I get a forward air off this.
I feel like sometimes Cool Guy waits for Niraj to do something so he can punish it, and then Niraj does that thing, and then Cool Guy keeps waiting. Like there, like he waited on the platform, got Niraj to bait something out, and then he just jumps away.
Well, it's, I'm guessing Kawhi does not want Everest on his shield,
Mm-hmm.
and that's like the main reason he's disengaging so
Oh.
often. Oh, that's probably death. I don't know. I thought he was dead at 64. He probably wouldn't have died
Could have dragged down tech chased on the
on the platform.
Yeah.
He's dead here. No, he's not.
He's
He's
dead
dead
here.
stack.
He's dead.
Oh, the platform saved him.
Yeah. He's at 1% now with the rage too. He can fair though.
Look at this.
Dead.
That's death. Dead.
He loves the short hop up air.
If he has D there, I would have laughed.
That's the
I would have
Niraj.
lolled,
I would have lolled.
as the young people say.
You're right. He just did the Nair roll in. And now he's trying to outspace
yeah.
Roy down tilt with Greninja down tilt.
It's kind of working too. Oh,
Ooh.
it's yucky.
We do a little bit of
Oh, that's
trolling.
I hate this character.
To be fair, Niraj did neutral.
Why
Nair-
is the
Nair.
round not on the overlay? What do you mean? Oh, I don't know.
It's not that big.
He didn't
Just
do
by
it.
seeing the names, I feel like you can guess that.
Yeah.
No flame though, but you know,
Yeah.
the
'Cause it-
round is intuitive. I
Yeah.
feel.
Because it just started. And also looking at the time. It's like, what, 20 minutes in now? 30? Why did he jump so early? He was not going to be threatened. I guess just wanted to get up there. Maybe hoping for a platform.
Maybe you want to
He's dead. He's dead.
up
He's
B
dead.
high.
No, he's not.
Wow.
Double spawn dodge.
Kind of woke. Nice.
Oh, that's probably not good.
That was a really good edge guard.
Yeah. This is really crazy that this is possible.
Mhm.
Not that I think he's beaten Everest before once, but
I know.
yeah.
I mean, I haven't seen them play since the Swiss bracket a long time ago when they came out and were winner semis together. But Narash took that. But that was like fucking 3 months ago, 4 months ago.
Yeah. Game 2, he picked him apart really good, and then this game was a little closer, but still got it, pushed through in the end.
Narash had a big lead, but he basically got 0 to death last
Yeah.
stock.
Going back, which is not a bad choice. I think that's good. That's probably his best bet.
Why does Cool Guy only get he and him, but Niraj gets he, him, and his?
Because he's the realest one there is here.
I see.
Yeah, see, that's where you want to jump. If he did not, he was dead probably.
It's because this is Niraj's game to take.
Yeah, it's his game. That's
Yeah,
a good
his
one.
game
That's
to take.
death, and it's over.
Lucky.
I'm just kidding. It is probably over though. This is probably gonna go game 5 unless he dies right here.
The thing about Greninja is he can camp even when he's behind. So
That's true. I think that's the most annoying part is like you're never really ahead. Okay, he just took like 50%.
yeah. He'll die to the next
This
one.
character is like so annoying as a top tier.
Like there, if he
He's
did,
dead.
if he did,
No, he
the,
could have up smashed. I think.
if he did the back air down tilt up smash, it would have shield poked right there.
Oh,
but,
that's that. Dude, why is he? Okay, I hate this. I hate this character.
Hate this character.
Yeah. Because then if I beat Sarah, I still have to play him, and now I'm gonna have to like suffer.
I think that's a winner's semis that you're fine with. Like,
No,
I think that's
it's
probably
so
okay.
sad. I was at Meta Arena and he like 3-1 me, and I was in losers, and I was so mad that entire day. And when I saw him in Grands, I was so annoyed. I was like, I'm gonna pick everything apart, and I did.
It was you, Cool Guy Grands.
Yeah.
That's raw.
And then I 6-0'd his ass. I'm just kidding. I was so upset. I was like, how did I lose here? I was like, he went for the head check. I was just sitting there. I was like, numb in the brain.
Yeah,
I was like, what?
You weren't even getting a fist bump, bro.
Yeah.
You trying to handshake? For? That was a really good parry.
Yeah. It's over. I actually have no idea how Cool Guy lost.
Dude, Cool Guy, drag down on the
Any of these-
platform,
oh, that was
please.
Maybe just going for the damage. Not really. Or maybe he doesn't even know. Honestly, it wouldn't shock me if he didn't know. This is not good. His back is against the corner. Oh.
Wow.
Up B. If Cool Guy shielded that, that was death. Up smash. He's fishing for these down tilts.
Yeah,
He's dead.
got it.
I hate that. It's so like low committal.
It is, yeah.
Imagine if Mithra could do that. Oh. Then that character would be like top 1 easy. Oh no. This is probably really stressful. Oh, he's probably dead here.
Oh, ooh.
That's really bad. Oh, but then the SD. Actually, I have no idea why
he-
that happens.
Huh?
Would you know why that happens?
He greeted for the water, so he did a different angle to push Niraj back. But the
I
angle he did was too greedy, so he didn't hit ledge.
Okay.
It was a smart idea.
And now it's game
but
5. Just like that. The first game 5.
I can't tell if this is the least hot or the hottest game 5 of all
I
time.
know. Let's go Ninja. Greninja's not that cool.
Just
Yeah,
fun.
Fun, yeah.
Not fun to play against.
Yeah. You can't hit him.
No, he almost used my color. It would have been an homage.
No, he always goes the weird green one. Look at it. He looks like a real frog.
Green and yellow.
It's over.
It's so gross that the scarf is the tongue.
Yeah. I didn't know that when I was playing X and Y when I was a kid.
Uh-huh.
And I was like, what is that thing?
I like up tilt. Like in theory, it's so gross, but
Yeah. Like,
actually, I haven't seen Cool Guy up tilt once.
he doesn't use it very often. Because why would you use it, honestly, if you have down tilt?
I mean, any time Roy's landing on you, if you don't have time to get out.
Yeah, that's true. Dang, this is really looking good. That was a good up B. That was like Hail Mary, but it got him back on stage.
A lot of rage.
Dude, how is he playing so well around this
Wow.
space? Oh, that was really good. He's like cool guy's playing so well around the range of Roy right now.
The thing is like, yes, he wasn't getting hit, but he wasn't making any moves to get out of that position, you know?
That was so late. That was a boomer reaction right there. He said, "Huh?" Nice. Okay, now he's just throwing out some tech, doing the wave. What's it called? Wave bounce for side B.
Wow.
He's missing these. If he wasn't, then he would definitely be like doing a lot better.
Oh my.
That could be death right here. Why'd he go for? Oh, probably winning
He
the.
thought he was going to do the
yeah.
side B. Wow. Called up the jump.
This lead is really good right now.
Yeah. The
Oh,
worst DI of all
yeah.
time.
that was some. I need this invincibility DI, but he already burned it.
Wow.
I was gonna say he already burned it, but then it like actually did work.
Mm-hmm.
This is like almost good as over. I'm not gonna lie.
Mm.
It's Greninja, but it's like it's Roy.
Greninja has the advantage, and Roy has like the disadvantage for it to be possible.
Mm-hmm.
But not with the way these two individuals are playing right now. Oh my,
That was
the
really
world's
good.
best fair.
That was crazy, but didn't get anything of it.
Mm-hmm.
If he got it, I don't think that would have killed, right? She only got 77. But that
Mm,
was kind of charged.
Full charge.
Oh, that was disgusting. And okay, and the up air
No jump.
on stage. Good get up attack there, because Everett's gonna push a button again.
Yeah, he was dashing into jab.
That could be it.
I want to see more shuriken from
Yeah, he needs to be using more shuriken,
yeah.
because it's not very committal.
Mm-mm. Especially, there were a lot of times where Niraj was at like a weird, like
That was the world's worst side B.
a weird like 75-80%, where it's like if I just tap him twice with my
Oh,
projectile.
I have to play now.
Good luck.
Thank you.
If I just tap him twice, then all of a sudden he's in down tilt up smash range. I feel sick. If you two both want to hop on.
No way.
Hello, hello. It is me, Everest, and Nasta joining me on the mic.
On the mic.
Who do we got? I think Tisu, Sarah Spade.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
Yeah.
How you doing this morning?
I'm doing well.
Nice.
Slept well.
Nice. Good to hear. Good to hear. We're on a Gambit's Invitational on a very unusual day.
A very unusual
yeah.
day.
So, wouldn't.
A Saturday.
Yeah, I've literally never been here on a Saturday, so this is a little weird feeling for sure, but glad to be here, of course. Oh, look, there's Korath. He's finally here. Anyways, yeah, historically these two, I think Spade's usually taken like every single set. I think Tisu might have taken maybe one, but I'm pretty sure
I feel like a lot of the games have gotten like close, and in a
Uh-huh.
lot of cases where Kisu will take a game,
yeah.
but in the end, who ends up really being the set finisher has been Sarah Spade.
Yeah, now that I think about it, yeah. Spade manages usually to clutch those sets out. I think also like she tends to download near the end. Like I always see Tisu keeping it close and competitive, and near the end, she kind of gets the full download, and Tisu kind of struggles. But we'll see what happened.
Midway through the game, they're currently playing fine, so I'm gonna let them play the game through.
Oh, okay.
But the capture card just disconnected randomly, so I'm not getting a signal.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, that's not good.
Well, unfortunately, looks like we lost video feed here for a bit. We're not going to see the first game here, but yeah, maybe, man, just with no information, what are you thinking? What do you think might be happening here?
Well, I'm curious what character you want first off, because
Well, we're doing this blind. We're just going to roll with it.
I think he might be trying out the Aegis low key. He's been,
Okay.
Huh? Good guess. Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
All right.
All right.
Remy with the insight.
So taking this pretty seriously then, because Kisu, very much specializing with Robin, has recently kind of picked up like Pyra and Mithra for like kind of having a little bit more enjoyment in the game, and I feel like that character definitely plays quite a bit differently than Robin, where you're kind of forced to change up your play style on the fly.
Yeah, I definitely agree. They're pretty different. Kisu's skill set with Robin kind of transfers over a bit well, just in terms of like, while Aegis can play pretty aggressive, I think they play very well when just playing very whiff punishy defensive and just using movement. Kisu's very good at that. Robin's not the strongest approacher, so she tends to have to like play the corner and kind of read what their opponent's gonna do. And with Aegis, you don't have to read. You can react to what they're going to do a lot of the times.
And sometimes you can just get away with doing stuff for free, too.
Yeah, exactly.
When you have such a fast and quick character, you can usually get two options going before your opponent's even able to react.
Yeah, exactly. That character is very, very good. It's cool to see Tisu pick up that character because, he played, Robin, not considered super broken. A pretty solid character, but in some of the more high-paced matchups or like matchups where, projectiles get kind of invalidated, it's a little harder for Robin.
And in terms of seeing like Pyra Mithra players, you don't see a whole lot of them making it to higher bracket anymore. Okay, so it looks like it is 1-0 Spade favor here for the first game. Hopefully we'll be able to figure out the capture card situation so you can see the next game here.
Oh, excuse me. All right, there we go. Got the game on. Looks like he's joined Robin. Did he go Robin last game too? Okay, looks like he's sticking with the Robin then. I'm kind of surprised. He just has been putting in work recently. He's been practicing it up, but he believes Robin in this matchup is the way to go.
And I think definitely helps with that confidence. And in terms of like, Kisu's been playing Pyra and Mithra probably for a few weeks, but Robin has definitely been, kind of, down to a science at this point.
Oh, swapping the player cams. Yeah, I agree. Robin, just general gameplay is pretty. I wouldn't say like flow charty, but it's pretty much kind of solved. What she's looking for, what she's trying to do, her ledge traps. It just kind of varies on. Okay, do I use this against this player? Do I use this or characters as well?
Okay, able to catch with the Nair there. Now has that stage control, really spamming those arc fires, able to get the hit.
Yeah, if you saw the gets it with the Nair. If you saw that arc fire, you can perfectly space it to where it'll hit the ledge and then it'll slowly fall off the ledge. It's a very good at catching recoveries, especially recoveries like Falcon. Pretty linear, pretty straight.
Okay, hitting the Gentleman's, able to catch with a back air there before the ledge. But right now, Kisu's in a pretty good % lead here, holding on the stage. Ooh, try to catch with the arc fire, still able to get the back air. Right now, Spade's just trying to get her footing again.
And yeah, this is, Spade tends to control the pace of the game pretty well, but that's good on Kisu right now. He's able to. He's not getting mitts too super hard. He's not losing under the pressure, but Spade in advantage state here. We'll see if TC can get out of this corner and calls out Spade's own jump call out with his own.
Well, that's what I was thinking about there is like, Kisu, why would you jump there? I feel like Spade's going to cover that, but he knew exactly what he needed to do in that situation and was actually able to kind of like reverse punish there. But right now, Kisu does have that stock lead, 120%. Might not have it for too much longer.
All right, gets a down throw into the up air. Doesn't get too much Spade, reversing it with the up B. Oh, Dodon Kisu kind of waiting in the corner, kind of covering his landing there.
Oh, good parry, able to catch with the gentleman's, and it was enough to kill, just barely, I guess.
Yeah, you don't see that super often, but, you know, you see the flashy Falcon combos or the raw smash attacks, but, you know, the gentleman, especially if you're catching, like, a get-up option, it's very, very
Like,
reliable.
when you're desperate to just, you know, close out that stock,
Yeah.
you might as well go for it.
Yeah, especially near ledge. All right, but Kisu's still holding on to this lead. Calls
Good
out the
call.
jump in. I don't think Spade has a jump here. Oh, hits it with the book, but he got hit by something else.
I think he was trying to cancel it out. I think.
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
okay.
Actually, you know what? I think I saw the L1 come out. I think he was going for a book into L1 spike. That was
Really?
yeah, because it popped Spade up, but I think he had the L1 spacing a little off. Because
Okay.
he was still on stage and the L1 didn't go off.
So some sort of like complex Robin tech
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
All right.
I was talking to someone, but Kisu will sometimes purposely burn his spells to get the book for book subs. Because book is a very, you know how
It's
yeah.
a powerful tool, especially also having L sword in hand too.
Yeah, 11 sword, yeah.
Or 11 sword? My bad.
Nah, no worries. There's
What-
L
what- what-
Thunder, L
What is else?
L. You're thinking like L Thunder.
Okay.
L is
All
like,
right.
In the Fire Emblem games, L is like the second strongest version, or like not the second strongest. And that's a second level. 'Cause there's
Okay.
like Thunder, L Thunder, Art Thunder, Thoron. It's the same thing in the games, like Fire, L Fire, blah blah blah.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
All right, but this FD counterfeit looking good for Spade. Kisu not having much room to run around.
Okay, able to catch the jab. There's a little bit of damage, but right now Kisu is at 112%, and it was in the very first like few seconds of the game that Spade was able to get Kisu to that percent. Kisu in a good situation to close the stock back up, but ended up kind of overextending there horizontally.
Oh, tries to. I don't know if that was a misinput on the downer or if she was just trying to call it a jump.
Okay, was trying to set for the back air there. Wasn't quick enough of a move. Spade in a really good spot here. Kind of just, you know, waiting out for the option. Kind of doing what Falcon does.
Yeah, I love how she ends those combos early when she knows she can't get anything else. Because then she just holds the stage control. And on a stage like FD, you can get juggles really easily.
Okay, catching the back air. Still not enough to kill. Trying to maybe catch with the arc fire. Trying to scoop and able to get that up air. Closing out that first stock. 90% though still has to, you know, bring that back.
Yeah, but, you know, we saw in that first stock, Kisu he was at 112, and so he still had 0. Oh, the raw F smash catches the, I think it was a whip punish.
Yeah, it was coming from the parry too.
Oh, up air, back air. Now Spade reversing it. What's she gonna get here? Oh, she gets reversal.
Oh,
herself.
try to catch there, and Spade almost getting kind of mixed up there. Really?
Ooh. That killed.
that did kill. Like, I guess we are on FD here. Ooh, luckily Kisu was not spiked there, but
Where
the resources, just so much has disappeared.
I swear I just saw Kisu or like Robin stumble across the stage and just went off stage. That's what it looked like to me.
Kisu really struggling right now. Just Spade really has that control, able to get that back air mixed in too.
All right, the jab, no gentleman, but probably not gonna kill at
Yeah,
this percent.
you have to wait until that kind of 140%.
Oh yeah, no resources. Yeah.
Ooh.
You saw he like upbeat and it kind of stalled him. That means he's out of butt, but he got it back pretty fast. Honestly, I wasn't expecting it to come back as fast as it did.
But quite the change in momentum towards that last stock where Spade really held down the stage, did not let Kisu get any value of that stock when Kisu was, you know, really keeping up with the pace up till that point.
Yeah, and I think part of that was FD. You know, FD, it's much harder. You play a much more linear neutral, and it's much harder to reset to neutral because no platforms.
Yeah.
You're just exposed there. Robin's not the best at landing either. And we kind of saw
And
there.
one of the slower moving characters in the game.
Yeah. And like,
Against one of the fastest characters. or at least in like aerial speed. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, kind of retreating to the corner there. That's what where Robin kind of plays best.
Good parry there. Ooh, that led to a lot of value for Spade. Oh my goodness,
Reverse
Spade, what
knee?
are you thinking?
Oh, all right. Smart by Kisu to just go straight to stage. They don't want to risk dying early to an edge guard. Oh, but doesn't matter. Gets called out with the downer.
Okay, but Kisu trying to get some sort of setup. Just went a little too preemptive there with the down air.
Yeah.
Spade right now is kind of just mixing up here. He has to be careful about how you go. Oh my goodness, just keeps getting trapped there on the ledge.
Got it. Oh my gosh. Let's see how Kisu did it. Oh, Spade misses the downer off stage, but oh my goodness.
That was Levin sword into up smash.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Doesn't matter that Kisu teeth Spade at ledge. She just like reversals right back. Like every state of the game, she's like fighting back, and Kisu's just not able to keep her in the corner.
She was just feeling herself, but luckily Kisu was able to shut that down a little bit. But Spade still having that stock lead. Kisu still racking up that percent. Can't take any more hits here. Needs to take this stock and get on to the next one.
All right, but the narrow one into the knee. Beautiful. Yeah, at the end there, you know, Kisu kind of killed the momentum a bit, but I think Spade recognized perfectly right away. Oh, I kind of lost my momentum. I can't just fight back. And you saw she was like just kind of slowly playing her patiently, you know. She said that kill percent, you know, she just has to wait up a whole stock too.
And she just held on to her advantage too for like a super long time. Kept the combos going, kept the ledge pressure, and in the end was able to pretty convincingly, you know, take game 4 there.
Yeah. One thing about like that last game, her advantage state, she would like overextend, but then like she'd be in disadvantage, and then she'd immediately just get it right back.
Yeah.
That's kind of I don't know how to describe it. I think that's more on Kisu than Spade because like when you have that advantage, you know, you can't give it up that easily. Especially when you know they're like playing very aggro. You have to absolutely hold on to it. You can't get reversal like that. It was like so many situations where Spade like overextended and then Kisu had advantage, but then he gave it right back. But good on Spade, just kind of knowing how the pace of the game was going, taking full advantage of that.
Yeah, I do believe that it was probably on winner's side. So
yeah, I think these are all winner's side right now.
Yeah.
Oh, Korath Major, my favorite Byleth main. Let's go, Korath.
So I'm curious on how this will go and how Korath ends up approaching the King of Darkness himself, Major.
You know,
or I mean Ganon.
Low key, I can see him taking a game. I can't see him winning the set, unfortunately, but I can see him taking a game.
Well, right now Major is the first seed at the moment, which in most circumstances wouldn't be the case, but I guess because of how this invitational works and it's based on like previous tournaments, Major just has had one of the best performances amongst all the Gambits.
How you qualified for this was one of like 2 or 3 ways. I think it was 1, you have one of the highest point totals. 2, you won a Gambits. Or 3, it was a wild card, which was Korath. Basically highest in attendance, and then among those people, highest points. Korath having been shown up to every single Gambits.
There were 2 other people, Major and Sly.
Oh,
so right now,
already qualified.
Okay, so right now then that means Korath is like the real underdog of this invitational at the moment. There's a lot of pressure that comes with that. If you're able to not go 0-2, I would, that'd be a happy day.
I definitely am impressed by his improvement with Byleth. I've watched a couple of sets, and his neutral has gone much better. His advantage much better. Still some like it comes down a lot to decision making too, you know. But that just comes with experience for sure. But game 1 starting here, Korath kind of playing his safe neutral, trying to abuse the range on Byleth right now.
And right now is getting a lot of value from these spaced aerials, able to avoid getting directly punished here by Major. What I'm seeing a lot is we're seeing Korath kind of jump and throw out aerials a lot. And It's worked out quite a bit, but I feel like as the game goes on, Major might end up reading into that.
Yeah. There's only so many times where you can just throw out safe aerials and not get punished. But the dash attack call, I think it was on ledge jump into up air. That is such a dangerous kill tone for you. Absolutely have to be on the lookout for it against Ganon.
Okay. Ooh, ends up getting grabbed there. Luckily, not getting punished by the dash attack. We're seeing a lot of smash attacks in neutral from Korath. Luckily, it hasn't been too severely punished for it, but you probably shouldn't get too comfortable with that because. Oh, okay.
The spike?
Is that going to be enough?
That's
It
dead.
is. Okay.
I think. Oh, that was crazy. Korath reversing there with the up B spike. And I think you're right though. He's kind of throwing some of these like smash attacks just kind of randomly, especially at low percent. You really want to not commit to those attacks, and you want to especially hold them in the back of your pocket, because if you keep throwing them out, then they're gonna play around it early on.
Be able to catch with the dash attack, getting caught by Major's Nair there. Okay. Yeah, but ooh.
Dash attack killing.
Well, you have two characters that, in a lot of circumstances, can be very like volatile, where just the game can completely shift. Major definitely having
Going for the up air.
I guess it struck fear into Korath as
It's scary.
Yeah.
If he got hit by one of those, he was dead. I mean, he died anyways, but yeah.
but this is best of 5, so Korath has
Spade. 3-1.
3-1. Yeah. So Korath has one more game here to either figure it out, or perhaps we could even see a shift here with Korath possibly taking more of a lead.
This
This is a
think,
rough start.
Yeah, I think you can play pretty safe against Ganon, but like you have to know like how he's gonna call you out. I actually didn't catch how he was really calling out Chorus space aerial, so I'm gonna pay a little more attention to that.
Okay.
No spike.
No.
That
He jumped, didn't he? Isn't that what triggers that?
that
Or-
up B doesn't spike until like a certain percent.
54%.
54%. That's when
Okay.
it starts spiking. According to our TO over here, who's quite knowledgeable. And Tor's training partner. Oh no, tag on the up B, catching it.
Man, this game, we're not even into the first minute here, or finished with the first minute here. And right now, Korath down his last stock. Okay, take this time right now, because this is all you're going to get going into the next game.
Okay, I can see that Korath is trying to mix in some like short hops and full hops and mixing up the timing, but Major's doing a really good job of just calling out those jumps. Just running in underneath, timing his nairs perfectly. Oh, I like the idea, but slightly off the mark on that side B.
Like, I think what a lot of what Korath is doing is good. It's just a little too preemptive. It's not it's kind of like premeditated.
Yeah.
Where
the nair attaching the tether. Yeah, preemptiveness of the aerials. It can be Byleth kind of has that privilege, so you can kind of get away with it. But especially with a slow character like Ganon, you don't have to be as preemptive as you.
Like a particular situation I want to point out is that we had a situation where we saw Major go for a dash attack, and what Korath ended up doing was going for a down tilt. That they ended up canceling each other out.
Right.
He preemptively went for an up air before Major went for any sort of response.
Right.
And although that would be good if Major was, going for the jumping approach afterwards, he needed to wait a bit. It was just getting a little too antsy, a little too trigger happy.
Yeah, especially a character like Ganon, you can't play super preemptive, because that's how he's gonna easily figure out your timings, figure out your habits. But Korath, I feel like he's kind of playing off too. Like he's definitely playing a little panicky, a little desperate, kind of fishing for moves, fishing for that hit.
Definitely has good spacing from what I've seen. Definitely knows where
Yeah,
his character
back
wants to
side
be able to get that maximum
Too deep.
tipper damage,
Uh-huh.
but it's just in other regards here. But we are talking about Major here. Major definitely one of, if not the best Ganon
Mm-hmm.
in North America, as far as I know.
I couldn't name anyone else. All right. But Korath, it's Ganon. We say it's Ganon when people are like, when he's behind, but we also say when he's up as well.
Okay.
Upbeat.
Ooh.
Oh, doesn't get the back air conversion.
Yeah, and caught there on the platform here. Korath is on his last stock, and that is
dead.
going to be it. Major taking game 3 over Korath there.
3-0. If you're not ready for a, that's how it goes.
I feel like
sometimes.
most people in this bracket aren't going to be ready for Major, though.
Some people will be. but
Some people.
You never know. You never know.
I don't know. I think. Okay, who is the one person that I haven't seen actually? Is it Remy hasn't lost to Major, has he?
Remy's lost once.
Once.
It
A
was
set?
his Samus, but yeah, it was a set.
Okay.
Bombastic has never lost to him. Sparkle's lost a couple times. I'm negative against him this season. I don't think I took a set this season. Sawstep has lost like one set. Sly's taking a set off Major. I think he's lost other sets too. Yeah. Cool Guy has a Major set win.
All right. So we got.
Yeah.
Did I hear Sawstep Terra?
Sawstep Terra.
So Sawstep right off of beating Bombastic.
Oh, Biggie Mouth didn't show today.
Yeah.
DQ.
Yeah. Unfortunate DQ.
Yeah. Okay. But
Yeah,
so
but-
we're gonna see Terra Sawstep. This is a classic Oregon set. We see these two play quite a bit. That's like the young people, like Terra, Sawstep, Viola, Sparkle.
I
We
don't
s-
feel we've seen as much from Terra. Obviously, he's
Uh-huh.
over in Corvallis,
Yeah, that's
so
true, that's true.
hasn't been in normal attendance of Gambits. But Sawstep, just off of a game against Bombastic, winning 3-0, I think.
Oh, he beat Bombastic?
He beat Bombastic.
Let me see. I just realized that. Yeah, 3-0.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and so right now, if I had to talk about like a specific player that plays really hot at Gambit sometimes,
Mhm.
it has to be Sawstep. Sawstep has just gotten excellent performances. Although, getting further towards that like top 8 mark, that's where things get a little bit more conflicted. But just like getting that one thing that might be considered an upset
Right.
going into further bracket.
Yeah. Yeah, Sawstep's always trying to struggle to get those big upsets. Like, I don't think he's ever beaten Biggie. This is the first time he's beaten Bombastic. I think he might have a Viola win, but it's that one's very rare. It might have been like 1 or 2 sets. Sparkle is probably the only like really good player that he's actually like gone back and forth with.
Yeah,
And have
and
good
from my
history.
understanding, Sawstep's a little bit more on Sparkle than Sparkle is on Sawstep, but in recent events,
Yeah.
it's been a lot more contested.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, look, there's the Tommy, just hanging out in the corner there, lurking. There he goes. No, come back.
You scared him away.
Whoops. I'm a scary guy. What can I say? All right. Here at Gambit's Invitational, if you're just joining, this is an invitational based on people who showed up to Gambit's, got enough results, earned enough points. 16-person bracket.
Yep.
Pretty much best of the best who have showed up to Gambit's, and we can see here. We got Major, Big, well, not Biggie, I guess. Spade,
Unfortunately,
QC.
Biggie isn't here today.
Yeah, Bombastic. The two we're gonna see right now: Terra, Sawstep, and Viola as well as other Portland hidden bosses. Winners quarters,
Oh wow!
and it is
Okay.
all best of 5. I mean, it's been best of 5, but
Yeah.
you know.
What once we get top air, we doing best of 10 with a reset. Oh my goodness! Imagine that.
I might
It
beat
can't
you
go
if we
that
do
long.
that.
It can't go that
No.
long, right?
No.
Like if that was an actual thing, there's no shot it would go that long.
I hope not. I hope no tournament ever runs best of 10.
See, but here's the thing: is like if it's a back and forth, like as long as losers isn't like an upsetted like high seed, I think that's where it would be the biggest issue.
Right.
Because then you are playing out those 10 games.
Yeah. Oh, man. All right, but Wolf Pit, Terra Saw Step. Like I said, classic Orden matchup here. About to see it. Give me one. I'm gonna tweet out the stream real fast. One sec.
All right. And Sawstep off to a good start here. Has the stage control. Try to set up for a back air there, but that gave Terra a little bit of an opening to, even up the damage a bit. Terra just, throwing out these aerials, kind of resetting the situation. Notice that it wasn't necessarily leading to anything. Might need to find a new opening. Okay, able to avoid the nair. Oh, but Sawstep able to mix up with the grab, set up for that back air that he wasn't able to get last time, but gets hit by the side special. They're just going back and forth here in terms of percent, but in terms of like raw kill power here. Ooh, oh, interesting. Yeah, that's definitely not going to kill just yet, but back here towards the ledge, I feel like Wolf has a little bit of an up here in closing out the stock, and there it is with that back air.
Yeah, it calls out the jump from ledge with the back air. But then Sasa right back, does the grab, and then calls the drift away with an up smash. One thing I really like, Terra at ledge, he's aware of Sawstep's like stalling abilities, so like up air under the ledge, drift back, fair onto stage, drift back. He's playing around those really well.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of patience from both these players. It's been really back and forth. Right now, Sawstep holding on to that lead. Able to catch with the arrow, backing up for oh, interesting enough, going for the down air that time. That's a little bit of a mix-up from what we were previously seeing.
Yeah, Terra was talking about like down air. The CDTA was talking about down air, so we might be seeing a little bit more usage there. Saves his jump, very good. But Sawstep gets reversaled. And now all of a sudden we have Wolf at ledge, very powerful.
Okay, interesting, going for the jab. Notice that it's very probable that Terra's going to let go of shield there.
All right, but oh my goodness. Nice call out with the down smash in the Tet situation, but preemptive nair, Sawstep, beautiful call out with an up air. Just trying to, just really there, just knowing how to stall near ledge and just trying to make your opponent a little antsy, When
and getting the parry punish there.
Wow.
121% here. We've seen it's been going back and forth here, but Terra, ended up facing the wrong way there to possibly just, take out the stock. Oh, but
wow.
unfortunately for Sawstep, getting caught there with that jab, and Terra able to even it up. We're down to last stock, relatively even percent. Terra able to take a little bit of lead, but not too much.
It's a nair into the jab. That ledge, but Sawstep naring out of the corner gets 41%. Oh, like you said, too, it's going back and forth, down to the percents.
Okay, we're just, we're seeing Terra, taking his time here. He's not, being too aggressive here. He had a little bit of a percent lead. Oh, no! Getting the fair, the back air. And we saw a little bit of a run back there from Sawstep, but to me, immediately, it looked like he was flipping him off, to be honest.
I have seen that happen. But that percent was 51% before the fair.
Oh, my goodness. So
fair?
that was just, like, perfect.
Yeah, I think Sawstep DI'd out, so that was fine. But
Okay.
I wonder if that also might have like screwed him over, because maybe he didn't have time to DI in, or maybe Terra read it with the drift with back there. I'm not 100% sure, but definitely a cheeser stock. That's if we can agree on one thing, that is one of them. All right. Seen the run back to PS2.
Okay, trying to catch that, second jump, but wasn't able to. Luckily for Terra, getting back to stage, getting a dash attack, getting the trip into the grab, back into the dash attack, and suddenly now Terra is in that percent lead. Will that last?
About to find out. Terra in the corner right now, playing this very patient in the corner. I really like that, you know. One habit I always notice from Terra is he can be very aggressive to try to get out of the corner. Right now he's taking his time against Pit, knowing he has the tools to get out. He just has to pick his moments correctly.
Oh, that
No
is
jump.
a great snipe there from Sawstep. Taking that first stock 70%. That's a pretty big deal for how these games have been going.
Yeah, some beautiful arrow usage by Sawstep. Really have to with
Yeah.
Pit, you know.
Like I say these games, but it felt like last game was quite a bit because they're really scrapping quite a bit. This isn't like very one-sided.
Tries to read the roll, but or maybe neutral dead, but he misspaced it.
I was afraid for Sawstep for a second. I was like, oh, is that really going to scoop? Oh, my goodness. End up getting hit there by the up special. Okay, going for the side special. You know, Sawstep's still in that percent lead, able to get Terra here to 73%. If he's able to close out a stock here, that would be huge.
There we go.
But Terra, on the other side, needed to close out that stock. 73%. I can see him making back this damage if Sawstep isn't careful.
Yeah, with Wolf, absolutely. High damaging combos, very safe moves. And despite the deficit Terra's at, I love how he's playing right now. He's just kind of slowly abusing his character's movement, drift, safe moves, and just waiting for that opening.
Oh, that was really clean up to that point. Just wasn't able to get that dash attack mixed in there while Sawstep was shielding.
I have to admit, Sawstep's playing just as safe. He knows, if he's a little too preemptive, Wolf's waiting right there with some sharp claws.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Fair, not quite.
Oh, great use of the Nair, but ends up getting caught there by the Pit. Fair.
Yeah, I love usage of hitboxes to kind of nullify projectiles, but in that situation, Pit's waiting there right for you, so it's kind of a bit of a checkmate right there.
Okay, yep, back up. Take your time here. All you need to do is take out the stock. You don't want to take too much damage. You can't let Sawstep get that extra value.
Terra trying to find that opening he needs to seal this stock, and there it is. Duts underneath that rising short on Mare with the up smash completely shuts it out.
Absolutely disgusting hurt buck shifting that move has. Okay, but now Sawstep having that stage control. Oh my goodness. What a weird interaction that was. I think Sawstep was going for a downer. Oh my goodness. Oh, you are caught air dodging here. You got to be careful. Oh.
Wow, is that going to do it? Not quite.
Okay.
Nice recovery by Terra. Sawstep in the blender right now. He worked so hard for that percent. Is he gonna? Okay. Oh my gosh! Tries to go for another read on the drift out. I like the idea, but Terra aware of it and the up smash on that dash attack. Beautiful.
I don't know if it necessarily was gonna scoop either. I think it was Terra preemptively going for the jump right afterwards.
Oh, you think so? Maybe it could have been. It could have been. But regardless, good on Sawstep, keeping Terra in the blender there, not losing his composure. Same thing for Terra. Both of these players are playing really well. They're not getting too impatient. They're trying to look for that opening they need to open the other person up. I think if they both keep playing like this, it's just who's gonna see that opening they need first.
Yeah, but right now it's Sawstep that needs to start taking games. Oh wait, no, it's 1-1. For some reason, I thought it was Terra's favor. I don't know why.
It was last game.
Okay, yeah.
Now it's even. All right, but aggressive start by Sawstep, getting 52%. Chooses to opt for the ledge trap, and Terra fighting out of the corner. Gets 39% himself. Gotta play around.
Just wanting to get out of the situation.
That side B just ate right through there. Wow, Pit sucks. I just.
I see something in chat about Geo with the Greninja. I don't know if we'll see that. I'll be real with you.
All right, but nice down smash off the parry. Catches the mishead with a down smash, but not quite gonna kill him.
Okay.
Fell out of
yep. There's the Terra Classic going for the random forward smashes. Honestly, we haven't seen that a whole lot this game, so maybe he's kind of switched it up.
He's he had to pull. He had to get that itch out. He's like, all right, we're doing.
Yeah. It's like now I'm in my groove.
All right, but looking like a different story than last game. Terra holding the lead here from Sawstep. I think just finding those openings he needs a little better, calling out these short hots from Sawstep.
Oh, trying to catch with fair. Interesting preemptive grab. We're seeing a lot of jumping here. Okay. Oh my goodness, a down
What a
air
conversion.
forward smash mix-up.
Yeah, that was really good by Sawstep. Definitely needed that. Found the kill he needed, but one thing I really like how Terra is just kind of using his space, kind of being willing to retreat back, but Sawstep also just knowing how to take that space that Terra's giving him.
Okay, that's okay. Going with fourth row, trying to catch her with the backer that would have been lethal. Okay. Great use of the down special, trying to space things out, able to mix up with the nair. And the forward smash once again, getting that stage control, trying to get a snipe, but great use of side special there from Terra to, you know, get that situation over with. Now having that control. That shield was looking a little small, but able to catch with that up tilt.
Yeah, classic Wolf call out, you know, when you cover near neutral get up, and when they start jumping towards the ledge or stage, you turn around, up tilt.
It kills a lot quicker than you would figure it was.
He's dead.
Because, oh yeah, okay.
He burned his jump. That's you absolutely you have to hold on to it, especially when Pit's just camping the ledge there. You cannot burn your jump early. It's like a death sentence for a character like Wolf.
Oh, was a little too in there. Oh my goodness, I saw what Terra wanted there, but it was a little bit at an awkward angle. Okay. Okay. Good patience here from Terra. Oh, Sawstep able to find the opening. Try to catch there in there. Okay, be careful.
Oh,
Ooh,
another
caught by the
burn,
back
double jump, nice early recovery. I respect it. Kind of aware that Sawstep. He's been going, or Terra's been going to ledge, so Sawstep kind of covered the low ledge there. All right, but Sawstep slowly calling back. Oh no!
That was like the slowest back air. I feel like. Mind it be. I don't know if stream gets audio. I don't. Yeah. So it without the audio, I don't know. It's like that has such a signature like sound with it.
Yeah.
That is just not hearing it kind of throws me off a little bit.
Yeah, and I've been noticing a lot of the openings Terra's finding, and these are actually the openings I find when I play Sawstep too, is just on calling out short hops. We saw that he got a kill there by calling out a short hop there. Pit's Nair has quite a bit of priority, but if you're preemptively calling it out or coming from above, it's not the greatest move.
Oh, good spacing there on the back here, trying to set up for a spike. Oh, but Terra is now in a really good situation, able to get 48% there. So that was a little bit to make up because Sawstep was kind of carrying Terra across the stage at the beginning.
Yeah, Sawstep's conversions are so good with Pit. It's actually pretty tilting, not gonna lie.
Oh, trying to catch the recovery there.
Yeah, it doesn't quite get the edge guard there, but both of them bat to neutral. Like the idea, classic Wolf, you know, tech chase, cover two options with down smash.
Oh, interesting going for the side special there. Not sure what that was about. Perhaps a misinput, but that definitely, you know, preemptive to whatever option Terra was going for.
Both
Oh, trying to get a grab, wasn't able to get it.
Close, but no cigar.
Okay.
So he's looking for something here. Trying to keep Sawstep in the corner. Oh my god.
Trying to snipe here, trying to, you know, catch the low. Good call out there. Getting that grab, getting that stock lead. Going for the taunt here. You're at 123%, my friend. You best start getting a lead if you're going to taunt like that. And right now, Sawstep making sure he's getting that lead right now. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Sawstep, you must have heard me. He must have heard me. Like
Going all the way for it. You know, one thing I want to comment on is Sawstep's like just ability to. He knows how to stall with Pit and just make you like, do I have an opening here? Can I really challenge that against Pit? And he just makes you so antsy. Double side beam.
You're talking about antsy, like you know, releasing shield there, getting hit by side special. Not the most fast move out there. Like, oh my goodness.
With the down throw into the back air, true combo.
Oh,
Okay.
wow.
Oh, what? It didn't
kill.
kill. It didn't kill. You're joking.
Insane DI.
Okay. There we go. All right.
But the up smash closes it out. 72 on Terra. We'll see if he can bring this back. But Saucet's playing with a lot of momentum here.
Like, he got a stock in that 70%. At what was it? It was at 162% for the longest time.
Yeah, very high percent.
And then following a taunt, like usually, you're gonna get body after a taunt, but apparently it was kind of going the other way. Saucet was just really feeling himself.
Yeah, sometimes those taunts can just hype you up, and then it just makes you go faker.
All right, wait up. Okay, trying to catch with the tilt. Oh, almost getting hit in the confirm. Oh, Terra able to get the punish.
Up smash
okay.
down to last stock. And even if Terra doesn't win this game, this does build a bit of confidence,
Yeah.
that you can bring it back, you can bring it close. Sometimes in my head I think like, if you're down that much and there's not really hope of bringing it back, I'm like, I might as well SD donuts. But like, the more I think about it, the more it's like bringing it back is a huge confidence booster for sure. Even if you don't win the game, especially if you still have the set.
Like, you see some of the biggest players, they go back in VOD review, and they're like, wow, I really brought this back from one stock, 120%. Well, they were at like 40% on their first stock.
Yeah, definitely.
Like, it is crazy how games can shift if one person gets too comfortable and one person is just like laser focused.
Exactly. Losing that lead is not fun, but Saucet doesn't seem to care. He's like, all right, I'll just do it again.
Like, I'm still playing hot here, and right now this is game 5 here. Both players playing really well. Last game kind of went more in Saucep's favor, so Terra here, needs to get that lead. Hasn't really been able to up to this point.
Got some damage there from the fair flash confirm. Getting this lead back from Sawstep. Sawstep is he's trying to get in Terra's head with all these like kind of ambiguous stalling near ledge. Terra's like, I can tell he's like trying to just like not fall for it. The down throw back there, not quite gonna do it.
Okay.
Throw.
That's gonna be confirmed. Yeah.
Nice. It's kind of messed up there near ledge because he can either forward throw you and like you die on bad DI, or like down throw you and then confirm off bad DI. It's like a DI trap.
Oh, okay. Trying to get a flash to side special of all things. I don't think it necessarily was gonna work that way, but maybe Terra has something in mind. Going for the back throw, still not enough to kill it just yet. Oh, but
Down
good
tilt.
catch there with the down tilt. Ooh, trying to catch with a nair.
Yeah, did the ledge slip nair, trying to catch it directly underneath, but whose phone is that? I feel like I saw it. Heard like
Someone's calling.
All right, doing a forward throw. I think he knew bat throw wasn't gonna kill there.
Like I know it wasn't gonna kill, but it was gonna give stage control, and that's why I figured he would go for the option at this point.
Yeah, that's gonna kill.
Yeah, we're at 180. You'd hope so.
Yeah. There's like some decision making you have to make. That okay, do I want stage control or do I want to kind of not make my bat throw stale? So like I know it's gonna kill, and neither option is necessarily bad. It's just what you feel like is better in the moment. Oh, the F smash.
And catching with the arrow. Oh, still will be able to make it back there. Oh my goodness, getting dragged down from the up air there into the grab. And
nice call out.
Able to close out the stock convincingly, 30% here. And right now, Sawstep has that stage control, trying to preemptively go with that forward smash. But interesting, able to catch with the jab, still holding on to that stage control. Terra just getting caught on get up here. Smart going for that side special. Resetting the situation. But Sawstep still has that stock lead at the moment.
Wow, that's a Sawstep there. Yeah, Sawstep's advantage has been so destructive against Terra. It's like it wasn't so much in the first few games, but now it's like I feel wow, gets the flash. I feel like Terra's just like gonna die the moment he gets hit.
Okay. 56%. Been playing really well. This is game 5 here. Ooh, getting caught by the nair. Use the jump there. Able to land though. Okay, trying to mix up with the grab. Oh,
wow.
Able to dodge the up smash, I think.
Yeah, he was trying to read an air dodge there, but oh my god. The fair doesn't land. This is last dot, last hit. both fighting. They don't want to go down into the loser's help pool right now.
Okay. Able to catch
Forza.
there. Trying to preemptively go with a few options that might kill here. Be careful. You don't want to get caught there by any of those aerials.
The up air.
Is that going to be enough?
DI?
Not quite.
Not yet.
Ooh, interesting going preemptive up smash.
Oh, the flash car?
It's not
yet.
enough. Not just yet, but they're both around that 130% mark. Be careful on how you recover here, Tara. Oh
No
my goodness.
way. Oh my god. What was that?
So the like side special like got weird because it was like he like landed or something.
right here.
We're about to see it here. So it came at a slight angle. So it like canceled.
canceled. I don't even know. I don't think that was like on purpose, but it canceled. And Sasa was probably like, oh,
And he was
crap.
able to spot dodge in
Yeah.
time. Oh my goodness.
I gotta go play. No, it's wait, Sasta. Did you mean to cancel the side B?
No. Without I thought he was going to up smash, so I'm just going to side B this.
Uh-huh.
Shielded. I landed with that.
I bet you were like, oh crap, and he like spot dodge.
And then he up smashed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god. No, I
Alright.
saw that. I saw the replay.
That happens a lot. That happens a lot more than you'd think, because it's happened to me like a bunch of bracket.
Did you mean to do that, or did you leave us?
All right. Well, all right. So is this going to be Spade and Everest? Spade and Everest? All right. Here, I am going to put my glasses on. After that game, I kind of noticed I was struggling to keep up a little bit, so I'll be right back in a second. All right, so it looks like we're getting into the game here in a second with Everest and Sarah Spade. This is going to game one, starting on PS2. And already Spade off to a good start there, able to, get control of the stage. Get a little bit of percent here onto Everest. Everest trying to able to find that opening. Okay, and now suddenly we're seeing a little bit of a reversal, but then it just goes right back. Like, they're really kind of going back and forth here. From what I've seen, Everest has done really well against Spade in recent tournaments, and at the moment, it's looking like Everest might be able to close out the stock. In terms of like characters and their ability to close out stocks, I feel like Roy has a little up, but Spade able to get that call out there with the Nair, closing out that first stock at 90%. But being at 100%, against Roy, you could lose that stock in a minute. But Spade holding on to that advantage, really just not letting Everest play at all here. But a good call out there with the side special at 54%. So, not a whole lot, but Everest already bringing it back there with that grouping of up airs. Oh my goodness, and the solid call out there with the down air to, back air. What is going on? Ooh, and Spade calling out with the knee there, taking that second stock. Spade in a pretty good lead here. Everest not too far off of possibly taking the stock. We've seen it kind of go back and forth. Okay. Trying to catch with a side special. Being real careful on how he punishes this. Oh, good call out with the forward smash. Interesting going for the counter there. We don't see that a whole lot. Ooh, and the call out with the down air. Spade taking a pretty convincing game one there. Because you want to be relatively careful about how you recover there, and I feel like probably just wasn't expecting Spade to go that far out. You want to hop on comms? All right. Here, let me make it a little higher. All right. Oh. So we're already into game 2 here. Right now in Spade's favor.
Yep. Oh, went for the Jeff smash.
Okay, trying to catch with the up air, able to avoid the gentleman's luckily.
Yeah. Spade likes to go for that read of the double jab into knee.
Oh,
I always get hit by it.
man, just gets so much value there, and Spade taking that first stock. 107% though. Everest in a good position to take the stock right back if Spade isn't careful.
Yup.
Okay, is
Gets
that?
F-tail, but Falcon's too heavy for that to kill.
I don't necessarily think of Captain Falcon as a heavy character.
And he's one of the heavier characters in the game, to be honest.
Is he towards that like 50% like threshold of like characters? He's more heavy.
He's closer to DK than he is to Mario, I think.
Okay.
Like, he's actually very heavy. I don't know why. He's very slender. Until he dashes back, then he's fat.
All right. Well, Spade really holding on to this lead at 166%. Everest, trying to find that opening, but just hasn't been able to, and still racking up that damage. Oh my goodness, and not hitting that last hit of the side
What a
special.
smart knee. Yeah, once you get past that Jer threshold, it can be kind of difficult for Roy to get a kill, I'm not going to lie. So, we'll see how Everest claps back here.
Oh, no.
Oh, that sucks.
Okay, able to still get back there to ledge. Getting the grab into the nair, trying to preemptively get that forward air. Had the location, just wasn't able to get it to connect. Oh, my goodness, getting these up air chains. Okay.
What a odd knee.
Oh, okay. And Everest being real careful
That
there
should've been a forward
earlier.
smash.
Okay. The Spade is just in a good situation to possibly just take the stock. Going for that up special, just, rack up that damage. Has that stage control, waiting for that back. Oh,
She keeps
interesting.
trying to kill with reverse up air.
Reverse up air rather than back air. Back air would have done it, right?
Yeah, it would have, even if it's sour spot.
Oh
but
my goodness. She wanted reverse knee?
No, she just messed up the
Okay.
input. That would be kind of crazy.
That would be kind of crazy.
If Knee could reverse hitbox, that would be kind of interesting.
Okay, catching the nair there. Okay.
Yeah, okay, let's see what Niraj can do. Will he die immediately, or will he live forever?
Hey, he gets a lot there from ledge if able to catch Spade, but Spade's been really good about not letting that happen. Okay. But we do have Roy with Rage here, I guess.
Yep, Roy can be very scary with Rage. Side B kills very early, especially on a stage like PS2 with those close side blast zones.
Like, this is going a lot longer than I thought it was going to, but yeah, that spike into stage is going to do it for game 2. So we've gone to PS2 both occasions here, so I'll be curious to see if it stays the same
My
or...
guess is Spade will ban like BF and Town, maybe, would be my guess.
Okay.
But could be wrong. Those are good stages for Roy, and Town's obviously really good for Roy. So.
Yeah.
All
Okay.
right,
Hall
taking
of
it to
Bastion.
Bastion. Interesting pick. I think I agree with it. Bastion's blast zones are not the smallest, but they're also not huge, so should be able to get some kills with side B.
And definitely, I feel like characters like
Aw.
this definitely benefit from that center platform.
Yeah, Roy can pressure it very well with his airspeed and like good up air. Like, and also having the ability to up B to the platform is very good for Roy. It's better on Smashville, but
Oh, okay. But right now we can see that Everest was just totally caught there, wasn't able to get there back to stage right now. Was able to get a little bit going there, but Spade in a good situation was trying to get the grab. Oh, caught there by the down tilt, but try to get a
tries to read
read.
a neutral tech, but just or a neutral tech slash
Yeah.
mistech, but it's yeah. Ended up getting the tech in. Spade is playing very well with this read. She's choosing her openings very carefully.
All right. Ooh,
What
good
a
patience.
read. That was actually good. It's just Roy has no landing leg.
Oh my goodness, trying to go for that down air, kind of backing up. We've seen a lot of these kind of like reverse up air approaches here from Spade.
It sends at a very bad angle for Roy, like, or a good angle for Falcon, I guess, because it sends like kind of down and back.
Ooh.
Good stomp knee, even at that high of a percent.
Right now, Spade at 3. Spoke too soon? Spoke too soon.
Commentator's curse right there.
But still has a stock lead
Gets a
here.
spot dodge read. Nair, up air.
Oh.
Gets the trip.
Oh no.
I don't know how it is with Falcon, but Ganon has less frame advantage when he trips you with Nair.
Really?
Yeah. It's probably not the same with Falcon because Ganon's is an electric move. Does have more stun in general.
Oh my
And calls
goodness.
out the spot dodge with the knee. Will she go for something funny? Oh, I was hoping for Falcon kick.
Oh my
And
goodness,
gets the
that's
knee
pretty
again.
funny.
All right, I gotta play.
Well, thank you for joining me.
Major Sparkle.
Okay, Major Sparkle. The static doubles team now face each other here in the Invitational. All right, so they're figuring out their audio situation here, I believe. So right now, from my understanding, Major is the first seed of this tournament. As you know, some people would be opposed to that seeding, but just based on how the Invitational works, Major's had the best performance overall at Gambit Showdown, and a lot of the player seeding was kind of based behind that, whether they had a win, their performance, all taken into consideration. So I'm guessing probably going to start on Pokemon Stadium 2, if I had to guess. Both players definitely benefit from having those platforms. Not necessarily thinking they're going to start FD, as unusual as that would be. Yep, starting there on PS2. I'm assuming both players going to go their respected characters. All right, it looks like Sparkle figuring out his audio situation. Oh, I guess there must have been a name tag deleted. I guess Sparkle no longer able to find his tag on there. You know, you do have a large rotation of players going through these switches, so sometimes, you know, a tag will be lost every now and then. I usually try to avoid anybody that's like obviously going to be in normal attendance. The events try to avoid deleting their tags specifically, but you know, as time goes on, we definitely have more players than the Switch will allow. All right. So still going to Pokemon Stadium. Okay, characters selected. Starting off with a fist bump here, or they're there with There they go. It took a second. All right, and going into game one. All right, immediately we see Sparkle going for the neutral special charge. Able to mix up a little bit with the grab combo. All right, but having that accelerate at the moment, able to get a sizzle. Interesting enough that Sparkle didn't really do a whole lot with it. Ended up just kind of like opting, waiting for menu. We're seeing a lot of menu use here, even if it is just kind of as a mix-up option. Major able to catch with the dash attack into the nair. Oh, okay. Good tech there from Sparkle. Oh, but what a solid read there from Major with the get-up attack. Catching with the back air. Oh, it has the psych up now. Has the Flame Slash at the ready. Interesting, Major going for the ledge re-grab there, trying to bait out the Flame Slash. Able to catch with the nair. Okay. Kind of looking at that menu a little bit. Okay, getting the jab. Oh, trying to catch with a Kaboom. Trying to preemptively go for that charge side special. Luckily for Major, avoiding that smash attack. Oh, and there's a shield break here into the aerial reverse neutral special. I think that is the maximum amount of damage you're able to get from that. I don't think anything is more certain of a kill besides thwack. Assuming that you get the good RNG there, that is. Okay, kind of looking at menu, trying to use it, bait in option. But Major right now is in a 2-stock lead here. Luckily able to get that Kaboom, taking out that first stock. Has charged neutral special that could change the momentum here. Okay, able to catch with the fair. Able to get the oomph to help out with the value perhaps here. Ooh, getting caught by the jab. Going with the zoom. And Major taking game one. This is all best of 5 here, so we will be seeing more games than usual here, as this is the Invitational. All right, immediate switch to Smashville. So currently it is 1 in Major's favor. So it makes me curious of what the stage bans were. Because Smashville, I can see the appeal for both characters. I'm guessing Major, what would he ban? Maybe like Town and City, perhaps. And right now, Sparkle holding on that stage control. And Major trying to go for that spot dodge there. Watch out for that Flame Slash, able to avoid it. Okay, getting a grab. Back throw, able to catch with a Kaboom, and that's going to be the first stock there. Sparkle untouched this time around. Definitely different from the previous game. Okay, Major was trying to get something started there. Ended up getting interrupted by the up special. Good patience there, able to catch with the dash attack. Once again catching with the dash attack with the nair mixed in. Kind of waiting for the option. Yeah, but Sparkle, having that side special is a really good get back from ledge option. We're going to see it quite a bit here, but doesn't have a whole lot of MP. Can just, apply shield pressure and get that MP back. Isn't relatively limited here. Good call out there with the back air. Really waiting to go deep there, but ends up losing the stock for it. Oh, interesting. The Kaboom getting reflected off the shield there to a quite weird angle. Oh, no. But it looks like we're going to a last stock 0% scenario here in game 2. It is Major's favor at the moment. No longer in terms of percent, but in terms of the game count. Okay, catching with the down special. Kind of waiting for the option. A little bit preemptive here with these dash attacks. I'm guessing he isn't really worried about it staling. Okay, catching the nair. Throughout, we see a little bit of menu here. Trying to catch with a fair. See the kaboom. That's a bit of value. The MP is running a little bit low here, though, for Sparkle. Okay. That's a good grab. That added to the pool. Yeah, able to get psych up. That is definitely a win condition now. Oh my goodness, getting the parry into side special, able to get the dash attack. Is this going to possibly enough for Major to take the game? Oh, interesting enough, going for a grab. Usually that's more of a panic option than a punish, but Major able to take game 2 here. Do you want to join the comments? You're just watching? All right. Yeah, I'm guessing. Or no, this was earlier. Yeah. All right. I saw a little hover over there from the Joker, so there might have been like a sliver of thinking of a switch, but I definitely believe the hero pick is the way to go here. All right. Okay, able to get a side special there, able to mix up there with the down air. Major just really getting that damage here onto Sparkle. Sparkle able to, survive that luckily, but still is a little bit in the blender. Now has that stage control though. Okay, good fair there. Major taking that stock lead, 38%. That is really good as Ganon. Okay, good catch there with the Flame Slash, kind of knowing his toolkit there. And I think he'll kind of catch there under ledge as well on Smashville a little bit better. But we haven't really seen a whole lot of that. We've seen, oh, great tech there from Major. Oh, and able to avoid the snooze as well. But 128, still has his jump, not any longer. Interesting, got kind of scared there towards ledge, wanted to avoid the up special. Okay, good up smash. Sparkle at 114%. Major trying to catch with an aerial. We got to watch out for this neutral special from Sparkle. Could be coming out here in a second. Interesting, and almost enough to kill there with the dash attack. Going for bounce isn't going to do a whole lot. And I guess the nair mix up into the jab. Yeah. Okay, mixing up with the menu there. There's definitely this thing that people don't really think about when Sparkle is going for menu. Sometimes he isn't considering even going for menu at all and just kind of like using it as kind of a scare tactic or to call out there with something like an, forward air, back air, or sometimes like maybe you'll just look back at menu and go for a specific option. But right now, Sparkle is down a stock here. Sparkle is in a good situation to close it out, but Major now having that center stage control. No longer. The Psych Up is now in play. That's definitely a good way to close out the stock. Oh, but Major able to get that side special. Okay. Oh, a little bit of trade. Major still live, though, and the Psych Up is gone. But, calling out there with the neutral special, 89%, low MP, and that is not going to be it quite yet. Able to catch the zoom here. Major trying to catch up with that up air. All right, but Sparkle in a really good situation there. Able to get 57%. Has stage control. Able to mix up there with grab. Okay. Oh, good patience there. Has a little bit of MP back. Able to get that Psych Up now. That could be a win condition here. Able to run away, get the dash attack. It is not enough to do it. Now has the Psych Up once again, holding on to that Flame Slash. You got to be careful there, Major. Going for the regrab. He doesn't know what to do in this situation, but oh my goodness, that's still not enough to do it. Get Psych Up again. It's still okay, and there it goes.
I won't lie, Sparkle turned into the best player on the entire game. Like, he was playing so well.
It was really crazy there towards the end, and like even Major completely intimidated, didn't know what to go
He
for.
made, like, 4 straight hard reads and none of them killed.
Because he wanted to go for some of the safer options there. He didn't want to risk anything, so he was like really relying on that psych up, to clean up that last stock. But it didn't work once. Didn't work the second time. Did it? Did we see 3 psych ups?
Yeah.
It was something like that. All right, but we see a switch here to small battlefield.
To be honest, I feel like Smash Bros was a bad stage for him. So now that Major's counterpicked to a different stage, I think it'll go better.
Honestly, I agree with you there. This has definitely been interesting stage picks, but I do know that these players are very familiar with what the other is comfortable with. So they're definitely going for more of, player specifics. Oh, yeah, that's going to be it. Able to get a bounce there. That's not going to do too much here. Saw cycle for a second, but needs to hold on to that MP. Oh, and right back, Major taking that stock here, but Major is on his possibly winning game here. Sparkle here needs to take this game to bring it to game 5. He's playing real patient there. Okay. Looked at menu a bit, was able to catch the aerial. Using up special to reset the situation. Getting the grab, trying to catch the neutral special. Okay, interesting option there from Major. Oh, interesting going with Magic Burst. Able to avoid it, luckily. Probably will be able to get the MP back here. Able to get a little bit from that forward air that hit shield there earlier. Okay. Ooh, trying to catch with the dash attack. Using the psych up forward throw. Okay. Oh, and Major. Oh, my goodness. Major just holding on that stock and taking a stock there on Sparkle. They're in the whole edge guard situation. Major up a stock here, 118% here. But there is that psych up in play. If Sparkle is able to get a solid hit, take out that stock, really needs to right now. Kind of keeps looking at menu. Isn't going to completely rely on psych up here. Able to get the kaboom mixed up there with the crackle slash. RNG definitely being in Sparkle's favor here earlier in the stock. Catching with 2 fairs there for 26%. Now taking the stock lead here. Doesn't have a whole lot of MP though. That's going to limit what Sparkle's going to be able to do here, and getting caught there. But still alive, 101%. But, you're playing against Ganon. Ganon has these super strong aerials, and that's going to do it. Major taking game 4 over Sparkle. All right. It looks like we'll be having Remy and Viola up here next on stream. It'll be interesting to see whether Remy is going to be sticking with Lucas here, or perhaps we might see the Samus. I did see earlier in friendlies, mainly seeing the Lucas, which I haven't actually seen the Lucas as much since the Samus has been around. Seeking out the Pro controllers. Got to keep them charged, though. Don't want those going out on you here. Okay, going PS2. All right. Are they able to find their tags here? Remy's still going down there. Will he be able to find his tag? It doesn't look like he was able to find his tag. That's very unfortunate. A bad omen, perhaps. Or maybe it's a good omen. You know, starting fresh. Nothing dragging you down. Man, and Remy just deleting all the tags there. We might have some people even here that might need to remake their tag because of that. Didn't immediately recognize any of them, though.
I can give you the more detailed numbers in a minute. It's top 4 split. Yeah, top 4 split. Wait, what's redemption?
All right, so we're starting here with the Lucas into Viola's Meta Knight. All right. I do think Remy's Lucas can do relatively well here. Although I can also see Viola being able to take advantage of the floatiness of this character. But I think, you know, just Remy's way of play definitely helps out quite a bit. Right now, Viola just struggling to get too much started here. We're seeing Remy getting a lot mixed in here. Now getting that PK fire, giving the stage control. You know, just playing it really safe. Almost getting the call out there, perhaps. Going for the up throw, and that is going to do it. 34%. Remy taking a solid start here. Okay. And you can see Viola taking advantage of that forward smash there. Relatively quick. You're not stuck doing it for a while. Was able to mix up there with the jab right on the other side of the roll. Okay, setting up for possibly the back air. Getting the jab, just, you know, trying to hold on that stage control. Trying to get a Gibbs there at ledge, but able to just straight up take the stock there with the nair. Viola, 48%. Able to get a little bit of a mix up there towards the ledge. Almost possibly getting spiked there. Luckily did not. Oh, second time around. Did get spiked, giving Remy back that lead he had towards the beginning of the game. But Viola does have that stage control. Able to get the back air. Really trying to get this recovery here. Not quite, though, as Remy able to make it to the other side of the stage here. Able to punish a little bit there from Viola's dimensional cape. Oh, interesting. Going for the side special call out. Going there to the ledge. Air dodging away. Okay, good patience there. That shield's looking really small and just got caught spot dodging at the wrong time. Remy taking game 1 there. All right, so going to a small battlefield here. Sticking with the Lucas. Feeling real comfortable here. Okay. Right now, Remy off to a good start, getting a little bit of a percent lead. It's just like his ability to just box out Viola is definitely, it is kind of crazy. And is definitely making this look grim here for Viola. Viola just not able to find that in here. Just racking up a lot of damage here from what Remy's throwing out. Remy just trying to go for the up smash call out. Definitely had a little bit of the leeway to do so. Okay, getting the nair into the up tilt, trying to catch with a PK fire at point blank. That's going to be a back throw, and that's going to be your first stock. Although is at 75%, that's a little bit better than the first game. Oh, Viola going for the call out there with the side special, trying to catch with the nair on recovery. Okay, going to the back throw, trying to catch with a fair, just something to send Remy towards that blast zone. Okay, good forward air, catching with the back air. Good tech there from Viola. Viola trying to punish there with the smash attack, not quite able to get it connect. Ooh, and really just wanting to take this first stock on Remy, and there it is, thanks to that down smash, which is just very quick, but also you kind of tell how Viola is being relatively desperate in taking that first stock here. But I feel like she's kind of, holding on to that momentum of taking that stock here and keeping up that pressure here onto Remy. Remy not even able to, get his footing again since losing that stock here. Okay, but now getting that opening, has stage control. Getting hit by the dimensional cape this time around, though. Okay. Trying to catch the back air. Ooh, but unfortunately, Viola taking all of the damage there from that up special and losing that second stock. Trying to catch with a Zaire there, weirdly. I'm not sure what that would have done for Remy, but, he's probably got something cooking up. Okay, trying to catch with a back here. But Remy being real careful, going really back, and Viola able to catch the recovery here. Will Viola be able to bring this back here? Because we've seen Viola kind of struggle here in the beginning. We saw her do a very good job at carrying that momentum of that first stock here. And right now, oh no, Viola really going for it all there, and it leading to an SD there on the last stock. So game 2 now in Remy's favor. Yeah, it's just, you got a smaller hurt box, makes a smaller window and a harsher call out to, try to get that to connect. And also being on the last stock, Viola really putting her all in to that. But we're going right into game 3 here. This could be the game of the set. We're returning here to Battlefield. Viola off to a good start, getting a little bit of a jab mixed in, able to get the dash attack, but not able to get that up air ladder. And that is really what Meta Knight needs. And as we're seeing it here, definitely able to get a little bit of that, getting that coverage there with the side special just to get a little bit more percent, because wasn't necessarily going to get the stock, but able to get the up special cancel into the back air, waiting for that second back air to try to interrupt the recovery. And there it is, Viola taking that first stock at 25% on Remy. All right, being real patient. Oh my goodness, Remy able to punish that with the up smash here. But Remy is at a low percent. That is when Meta Knight really shines. Meta Knight backing up, trying to find that situation. But, okay, now we're back in where Remy does really well, and that's just boxing Viola out. We saw that pretty much the entirety of the first game. Second game, ended up being a little bit more of a back and forth, but the percent difference here is pretty big. Viola losing that first stock, losing that stock lead. Remy at just a little under 50%. All right. Able to catch with the side special. Viola kind of just, going for a lot of these jumps, trying to catch something. Able to beat out the PK fire earlier and closing out that stock, giving Viola the stock lead here at 83%. Trying to get the dash attack. It's these low percents that Meta Knight really excels. Trying to get the grab mixed in. Remy trying to catch with the PK ice. really abusing that forward tilt. Okay, trying to outspace the PK Fire. Okay, notice wasn't going to be able to get all of the up airs mixed in, so, just went for the back air as Remy was probably, SDIing out of it. Or perhaps not. Like, it did just end up kind of, like, hitting at an awkward angle. Maybe it was just kind of, like, able to DI it because it was just so far to the left. Honestly, I haven't been laddered enough with Meta Knight myself to really know the, fine details of that. Although I have seen quite a bit of Viola, really getting a lot of those stocks there from those up air chains. But Viola is in a good situation, 140% on the second stock. She can afford to lose this, but Remy, keeping up the fight here in game 3. Oh my goodness, and able to get just the perfect up special there. Viola taking game 3 here, holding on to this set. We're going to game 4. Yeah, the spacing here was just very weird. It was just because of that trade, and then perfectly went there into the up special the second time around, hitting the very top. All right, figuring out stage here. Might not be going to Battlefield again. All right. Still making a decision about the stage. Look at PS2, looking at Town and City now. And it looks like we're going to Town and City. Now, I feel like this gives Remy a lot of room to, do what he does best, and that's really just box out Viola, get that percent, and then, towards that 120, 130, towards the ledge, able to, get those, back throw, kill confirms, and such. It's just, like, the Earthbound characters and their kill throws are absolutely frustrating to deal with. But interesting enough, we're not seeing Remy really go for a hole on his PK Fires. Kind of actually playing a little bit more aggressively here on Town and City. Actually able to get that up smash to connect, weirdly enough. Hasn't actually been touched until that point from that dash attack where Viola wasn't actually able to properly follow it up, but able to get kind of a perfect combo there, mixing in the nair, using the tornado to send at a pretty nasty angle, but Remy, knowing his character, able to recover just fine. But now that the platforms are gone, trying to use that PK Fire to kind of box out. Great use of the dimensional cape earlier there from Viola. Viola trying to catch Remy, returning to the stage there. Okay, ended up going for a few down tilts, ended up the wrong direction there. Okay. Oh, and great use of the dimensional cape there. Viola taking that first stock there on Remy, but Remy hitting right back there with the up air, and we're back to even stocks, even percent. But Viola able to get that backer there, really trying to get something here, able to interrupt the recovery. Oh my goodness, is that still going to be? Oh, not quite. Remy, Remy still making it back there. Luckily for Remy. Relatively even percent here, trying to get that spike there to go into some sort of combo perhaps. Although spiking the stage is not true as you can tech it, I believe. Yeah. Okay, just really trying to get maybe a fair to hit here, able to mix up there with the up air, taking advantage of how Lucas moves or in the air. Oh, and able to catch the fair, taking that second stock, giving Remy the lead here. This is game 4. Okay, Viola really holding on shield, able to get the fair, trying to catch with the back air. Has to go for the recovery, able to, cancel it a little bit. Using dimensional cape to go for that platform. Very interesting option. Ended up working pretty well for her. Okay. Now at 129% here. You have to be careful how you contest the recovery. Ended up getting caught by the PK Ice. Oh no. And the unfortunate up special there at center stage, leading to an up smash punish from Remy. Remy taking game 4. Yeah, it's just very unfortunate, and you only have so much air drift. I'm trying to think here. What were Viola's options? Viola could have perhaps air drift further towards the ledge, but then you set yourself up for a punish horizontally. Although I don't think necessarily Lucas would be able to kill with like a forward smash there, or able to get it quick enough. It definitely would be uncharged, but it's easier said than done. This is in hindsight, but yeah, just a really difficult situation, especially when you're caught in free fall center stage and you don't have a whole lot of air drift. All right, so now we're waiting on our next game here, which is winners semis. Is it Major Spade? All right. Major, you're playing. Yeah. All right. Man, preemptively just going for PS2. I guess pretty comfortable that was going to be the starting stage pick either way. They're just figuring out the controller order here to match the overlay. Hope you all are having a wonderful afternoon. If you're just tuning in here, this is the Gambit Showdown Invitational. We're now in top 8 from what I hear from RTO. So starting here with Major versus Spade. Starting on PS2. Okay, Spade able to just take Major all across the stage there for a good 41%, but Major already making that up so quickly with so little effort, and able to catch with the up smash, taking that first stock, 41%. Yeah, that's happening. All right. Spade kind of mixing up there on platform, able to get a lot of value there from the jab there. Ganon, though, very heavy character, although at 120%, still killable there by the knee call out from Spade. Evening it up. That was quite an unfortunate stock to lose so early, although now Spade having that stage control, able to catch Major there. Oh, and okay, but accidentally saving Major just because Spade ended up a little too deep there. Okay, really just trying to interrupt the recovery. Oh my goodness, but I still think Major did not have his jump, did get caught there, ended up using the air dodge, had to use the up spell preemptively, but was out of the radius for Spade to catch with her up special, and Major trying to close out the stock, able to get the spike right into the blast zone, 127%, and getting some extra value there with the side special, able to parry the knee into side special. But Spade trying to find her opening here. Okay, able to get the down air. And trying to really abuse the nasty angle that reverse up air sends characters. Now Major is on his last stock now. Only has a 52% lead. That's definitely, one Captain Falcon combo away from changing. Oh my goodness, does he still have his jump? I do not believe so. Otherwise, Spade would have not gone for such a aggressive option. Spade taking game 1. This is in winners semifinals, winner's side. So both players have, gone through the gauntlet that is this invitational and are continuing their winners run. But, when Titans clash. So right now it is 1 Spade favor. And we're seeing here a switch to small battlefield rather than PS2. Major off to a really good start. Going for a preemptive up special, taking advantage of like the, command grab aspect of that up special to kind of like avoid a direct punish. Rather than go for a jump where you would be able to get gimped or perhaps give Spade a lot more control. But man, Major able to get the call out there with the down special, taking that stock. I don't think I've seen it used in that way and still live from it. But Spade really just kind of jumping around the ledge, really wants to take this stock, able to ladder all the way up there. Luckily for Major, able to avoid that knee, but get caught by the up smash, evening them up in terms of stocks. 18% isn't a whole lot, and now that Spade has control here, she isn't being too aggressive now. Okay, catching the nair, waiting for the option. Interesting, going for a preemptive up smash, kind of hoping Spade would fall into that. Okay, what a good call out there from Major. Trying to interrupt with the nair, but able to punish Spade's up special, taking the stock lead. That jab's leading a lot of value here. Okay. But Spade with the raw knee call out. We're down to last stock, 0% here. Okay, getting the Raptor boost into the double nair. Trying to mix up there with a spike. Major just avoiding death there. But right now, Spade just having good stage control, feeling herself. Oh my goodness, trying to catch with the last hit of that up air, probably to work into a knee if I'm guessing correctly. All right. Major getting, oh my goodness, Major trying to get that spike once again. That's only going to lead to percent right now, but Major making up that percent difference right now. Oh, and getting a direct punish to that up special that is changing the momentum of the game. And the second time around, I can't say anything to that. I'm not sure why that happened, but hey, it worked. 1-1. I guess you don't expect it 2 times in a row. The first was kind of like a solid call out. The second time, I feel like was a Hail Mary. All right, but going into game 3 here, now on Battlefield. I'm not super sure what Major would benefit from that top platform. Perhaps just due to what stage options there were, this was just the best bet. But it does have those platforms from a small Battlefield, which, looked like it kind of went in Major's favor there. It didn't really lead to too much in terms of Spade's favor, but getting hit by the down smash of all options. Major taking a good stock lead here. Option to go back for ledge to kind of reset the situation, but Spade really just want to close out that stock. But Major got a little too scared there, ended up drifting slightly back to avoid any sort of punish, ended up losing the stock for it. Okay, good patience holding on that shield. Try to get a direct punish here. Oh, maybe was trying to get a second parry there. I'm not sure what was going on. Okay. Good catch. Oh my goodness, but that spike is going to take that stock, giving Spade the stock lead here. 30%. Can Major, bring it back from here? Okay. Already, stock and percent lead, able to catch with the late knee. Major trying to go for the late recovery, and Spade with a call out there with the down air. Spade now up two games here. Major only having the one. We're going to game 4 here, but with how that went, it's looking really good here for Spade. And it looks like we're going to Smashville. Now, I don't know. I feel indifferent about this pick for either character. I know that platform height can be really good for Ganon, especially, with just the last hit of that Nair really just barely hitting on a short hop towards the platform. Okay, able to avoid the spike call out. Major now getting a good percent lead, able to get the down special. Spade at 102%. You've seen a lot of empty hops, kind of throwing out aerials. Notice that she has the air drift to get away from it. Getting the jab lock for the mistech, taking that first stock there from Major. But Major able to get the nair. Still not enough to do the stock just yet. Trying to get the call out with the fair. Okay, but able to get it there the second time around. Even stocks, even percent. Able to get the double down air for 44%. Now Spade at 61. Keeps on going for the down air. It's like, you need to calm down. Like, it's a good, it's been working out for you. But you can't be too predictable. But Spade 100%. Major trying, Major, I swear he's labbed this punish at this point. I know he has quite a bit of Captain Falcon experience, but Spade already getting the stock back there. We're at last stock, even percent here, but Sarah Spade right now, does have the game here over the set. All right. Major just struggling to get back that stage control here. Really just stuck there towards the ledge. Able to get a parry trade. Ooh, and just narrowly getting back. But the get-up attack into the ledge and punishing with the down air. We are going to a game 5 here of best of 5. Like this get-up attack sent into the stage, setting up for the best punish ever. Oh my goodness, what a weird interaction. This is game 5. PS2. All right. But this is where Spade took her first game here of the set. However, Major able to get a good bit of percent, but we're seeing, it really comes down whether Spade's able to, keep Major there at ledge, not get too comfortable trying to ledge guard him, as it seems like Major has a lot of good responses to that, but Major not going to be able to make it back. 51%. That's pretty good, but already, caught by these nair combos, taken across the stage, almost getting grabbed as well. That could have been much worse. Okay, Major able to get that nair opening. Still hasn't gotten Spade 100%, but doesn't need to, as the up smash is able to cover Spade's options. 35%. Okay. Oh, but Spade able to catch with a nair. Does Major still have his jump? He does. Able to get the up special there. Interesting, going for the preemptive side special. It would have brought them down to a last stock scenario if he ended up dragging Spade with him. Okay. Trying to set up for a back air, it looks like. Okay. Oh, interesting. Throwing out down air. Going the air dodge. Going for ledge. Getting caught by nair. Spade in a good situation. Really just, able to mix up there and get that up special to close out that second stock. 59% lead. Catch with the nair. Trying to catch with a late hit of the up air. Ooh, but jab there towards ledge. Spade had a really good angle. Ended up going pretty low there. I'm quite surprised. Yeah, now Major having the stage control and I guess, you know, a little bit of a misstep. But this is game 5 here. Spade does have stage control and able to punish Major there for the side special. Okay. 84% thrown out in the air. Is going to be caught in a ledge get up situation. Okay, able to get the nair into the dash attack. Able to get a second nair mixed in. That helps there in terms of percent. Able to parry the up air, but now Spade was almost able to get that up smash. And we're seeing parries left and right from both players. This is game 5. This is going to be who is moving on in losers, well, moving on in winner's side. I don't know where they're moving on, man. Oh, and the up smash to do it. Major, you know, making sure that his first seed made sense. You know, got to keep with that winner's run. All right. Man, game 5, last dock, high percent. Love to see it. But man, is that stressful. But that's not an upset, though. Major is the first seed for this tournament. I'm not sure where Spade is in terms of seeding. Probably guess like second seed. Yeah, but I'm doing it like from what I recall from like the tournaments. Because I know Remy is the 3rd seed. I know Major's the 1st seed, so I'm guessing Spade is probably the 2nd seed. Oh, it might have been Biggie. Yeah, you're right. Unfortunately, I don't know if you guys can see bracket, but Biggie is our 1 DQ from the 16% invitational bracket. So it did kind of change up bracket a little bit, but not a whole lot. You know, luckily is only 1 DQ. All right, but we will see Sawstep Remy here in a second. Sawstep been playing extremely well over the bracket, and Remy, you know, representing Oregon's old guard, one of the few, I think, at this point. You're gonna join me here on comms? All right.
All right, 2 absolutely awful players we're about to watch. Yeah, Sawstep, I'm gonna stall at ledge forever. Remy, I'm gonna stay in the corner forever.
And in winner's side, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is semis. Like I said,
Oregon,
awful
you're
players.
washed. What are you letting these players get this far in bracket?
Yeah, we should be ashamed of ourselves, you know.
All right, starting PS2. I feel like people haven't even like talked to each other about going PS2. People have just like picked PS2 and haven't said a word to each other. It's like a hive mind.
It's yeah. I mean, I don't know. We're a PS2 stage, I guess. I mean, like the thing is, it's such like no one really abuses the stage that much, and it's pretty standard. So
see, for me, I actually kind of opt for small battlefield. Like I was like, because most people they don't really feel they're too different.
Yeah, yeah.
But I do like the platform placement of small battlefield, and I very much just like under PS2. That is an aspect of a stage that I absolutely.
Oh, you don't like that underneath?
Yeah, because even from like a spectator's point of view.
Yeah.
Because you just don't see what is going on.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's kind of like hidden underneath, and you don't really know what's under there. You kind of see it, but most of the time it's kind of confusing. Anyways, this matchup, thoughts? I don't think these two have played Pit, Lucas at least.
All right. trying to, get a little bit of combo going, but Sauce Up struggling a little bit to get that second hit mixed in.
Oh, chat's asking, why do I keep jumping off ledge? It's like a drug, dude. Once you start doing it, it's hard to stop. I've talked about doing a detox of double jumping from ledge for a month, just so I stopped doing it.
But that withdrawal is going to go crazy.
Yeah. I'd be like, he's just standing there. I could fair him right now, get 50% off one combo. All right. But, just a double jump cancels there from ledge, reverses, sauce up off stage. One of the things that Lucas, kind of can't do well against Pit is I kind of get these, 2-frame options or, edge guards because, Pit has a really good recovery for just stalling off stage. Not to mention he's out Orbiter, so you can't really PT Thunder super well.
Oh, that
Nice
is a
down
confirm.
smash.
Yep. Giving Sawstep the lead here at 112%. But, man, I feel like Lucas just has so many super strong kill options. But that is very unfortunate there. Remy ended up hitting Sawstep into him, which ended up leading to a punish. It was only 20%, though.
Yeah, not super big punish there by Sawstep from, but
Well, what else can you really do in that situation?
Yeah, honestly, any option that gets you damage from ledge and then kind of resets is fine. You don't need to get 50-60 from it. As long as it resets and you get some damage, that's fine. Especially because the risk reward is sometimes you dying. So if you don't die from going for that option, that's fine.
All right, able to get the grab.
Nice reflect.
Oh, really wanted to get some sort of scoop there, but just was a little too high profile.
And we're seeing the usage of the Orbitars there just to deny PT Freeze and PT Thunder, but doesn't matter. Air dodging to ledge, didn't running right into the down smash. Excuse me.
Yeah, it looks like Remy really taking advantage of that up special in order to try to interrupt the recovery. We can see that down special can kind of get rid of it, but in the end, it just leads to a ledge situation.
Yeah.
You don't necessarily get directly punished for it. We did see that situation earlier where Remy ended up hitting Sawstep into him and getting punished for it. But I feel like he doesn't really have to worry about that a whole lot. That was just a very particular situation.
Yeah, I mean, that's the point where you're just hoping not to get 2-framed by Lucas after avoiding all the aerials, but tries to go for the spike, but now it's reversed by Sawstep. Remy's sitting at 67%. Definitely not a big deficit, but both of them, they're vying for that stage control, trying to send the other person off stage. Sawstep kind of coming out on top, but just resetting back to neutral.
Okay. And you can kind of tell when Sawstep is in grab mode. It's kind of funny.
Grabbing Gary.
Right now, really just looking for the opening. I don't think he's going to go for a grab like he has, but he's kind of struggling right now. Remy really, keeping Sawstep on his feet.
Reflects the PTA fire, doesn't get hit by it. We're seeing a kill percent right now. Hits him with the PTA fire. Don't get hit by that down smash. Oh, but it doesn't matter. You get hit by the F tilt. That's what I'm talking about, dude.
Oh, that F tilt's disgusting. I'll be real with you.
Yeah, you avoid the up B, or you stall enough to wait out PTA freeze or up B. You stall another few seconds for down smash, and then you get hit by F tilt. That situation happened to me. It's annoying.
And just look at the darkness in Lucas's eyes
The
as
darkness.
he does that. It's just darkness, man. Tell me that isn't a void.
It is a void. You're right. It's literally 2 black circles. Yeah, you don't notice this a lot, but there's a lot of I like the graphics in this game. There's just a lot going on.
So I've been playing a lot of the new, I haven't been playing a lot of it. I literally just played it for the first time last night. The new
Just a spike.
Yeah, the new Pokemon game. So anything graphic-wise, I'll take it because that game looks so bad. So it's been really fun. Don't get me wrong, but it's kind of like a dumpster fire when it comes to looks in terms of Switch games.
I don't know. Some people might disagree with you,
If you
Nasta.
disagree, I don't care. This is just my observation, and unless you're gonna like change my eyeballs, I don't know what to tell you.
Alright, speaking of disagreements, if you thought Sasta was gonna win this set, I don't know, man. It's looking pretty grim for him. Oh, maybe not. Guess a dash attack calling the drift towards the ledge.
Like 112%. But I've seen Sawstep, switch the momentum even in these high percent situations. He doesn't, get super stalled up. Doesn't really get in his head about being at these high percents.
yeah.
He knows what he wants to go for. He's gonna keep on going for it. He might, get particular in certain situations because he's at that high percent.
Yeah, and I'd argue that, like, at that percent, just like you said, he turns it up, He's, like, behind, but not actually, because that's when he, like, flips the switch. But Remy shutting him down, Sasta not able to, like, find that opening he needs to even this game up.
Like, and Remy just doing an excellent job at getting that percent there. Onto Sawstep, was trying to go for the up smash there, trying to get the drag down, but actually might not end up making it back if Sawstep punishes his right.
Yeah,
Okay.
Sends him right back off. He doesn't have a jump. And Sawstep get there in time. Beautiful drift by Remy, dude.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Okay.
Side B.
Such an odd move side B is.
I don't think super highly of Luteus, but I will say his shield pressure is very good. Like, there's not super clear openings of where you're supposed to get out. So you have to really know, like, what he's trying to
All
look
right. I
for.
just want to point out, Sawstep taunted. That's the taunt power up, baby.
He's trying to hype himself up.
He's like, can do this. Oh,
We-
okay.
We saw in the Terra set too, He taunted, and all of a sudden that something changed, something shifted.
Like, he was able to get 42%
Wow.
earlier, but that is going to be this. Oh,
No, not
really? Must have been like 4% or so off, maybe.
Tried
No,
to.
I think you probably would have jabbed a little bit
Not
more.
yet. Oh,
Yeah, there we go.
really? Oh, no kills, no like kill screen. We saw the sparks though.
Yeah.
No screen though. All right, Remy up 2-0. This is for a spot in winners finals, so we'll see what happens, man. Tell me this out. Don't listen to me, you guys, if I give you advice on Smash, because I'm probably coping with my own habits. Anyways, is he running it back?
Top level player problems like this, man.
All right, running back to PS2.
Yeah, just, I feel like it's not necessarily going to change up the game too much. And especially depending on what Remy's bans are.
Yeah. I don't know what Lucha's bans against him. In my opinion, you want to ban stages like Smashville.
Yeah.
Just that sets up edge guards easily, doesn't let you ledge trap super easily. Oh my god, I think that would have broken shield if he landed that. Very smart roll by Sawstep.
Okay, could catch there. Able to catch with a nair. That's going to force an up special recovery. Trying to get a late spike, I think.
Yeah, he's going, oh. Yeah, that back air spike is very strong. It's also annoying because he can kind of spam it too.
Yeah.
And it's just so scary because you might just die into hit by the spike bots.
I will say Remy's been getting away with missing a spike and getting a spike the second time around too much.
Yeah, but that's the thing. A lot of Lucius's moves are kind of quick multi-hits, and it's like not easy to find that opening. It's not as obvious as like single hit moves. Multi-hits in this game are a little tricky to deal with because like you don't know when the hitbox. It's kind of ambiguous when the hitbox ends, starts and ends sometimes, and your the end lag is also a little. It changes between moves, of course.
Oh, interesting. Going for the scoop of the down air. Ends up getting hit by the PK Fire. Able to interrupt with the arrow, but that's going to close out that second stock, giving Remy the lead here in Game 3. Up 2 games at the moment. Can Sawstep bring this back?
I definitely think there's some believers out there, but Remy's just continually shutting Sawstep down. Sawstep kind of barely hanging in there. He's not able to find these openings. Remy's in total control here.
Oh, my goodness.
The up smash to call it the jump in. This is looking like Remy is in Sawstep's head.
Like, I don't even think he's going to go for, like, a kill throw. I think he's so comfortable that he's just going to go for a raw
Yeah.
call out. And there it is.
He had like 1 or 2 options there: roll or jump away.
It was like, wait
Yeah.
a minute.
That's tough. That's tough. There's a reason Remy is up there in terms of Orden top talent. Probably top 5 in the state right now. Up there with like Jared, Active, Spade. Who else?
Man, I
Biggie.
wish Active played more. I miss Active, but I know Active's doing other things. I enjoy, like, I'm one of the few that enjoy high-level Falco players. Like, I know a lot of people really dislike Falco just because he has, like, pretty easy execution and a lot of, like, his kill confirms and certain combos. But when you have somebody that just knows how to, like, really get the most out of that character, it is really fun to watch, at least from my personal experience. Like, I really enjoy watching Larry Lurr. Who else is other? I'm trying to think of it.
Tilde.
Tilde, thank you.
I think there's another Falco, but I can't. I feel like there is.
That's within what I can recall.
Yeah, those are
at
the
this
main
moment,
2, yeah. Tilde is really known for his punish game. Like, he just annihilates stats sometimes. And despite him hating camping, he does know how to camp. That's kind of what Falco has to do. So
yeah. Like, you want your opponent to approach you. It's going to lead to the best options. All right, but we're seeing kind of a Gambit's classic here. You could see this in grand finals.
yeah.
But we're seeing this in loser's
Losers.
side, which Bombastic was upset by or that might not.
Yeah,
Was it a upset based on the seeding?
It was.
I was like 15th seed. Like he was in the second seed position.
Okay.
I'm asking the second seed. I was like second to last.
All right.
So it was an upset.
Yeah.
Technically.
Upsetted 2 people to make it there. Hey, I upsetted 2 people. The only person seated below you is Corin.
All right.
What about me? I was seated below you. I was seated like 4th or 5th today, and I got like 9th. 1 tour.
Are you out?
Yeah, I'm out. I lost to
done.
Spade and Bombastic. It was kind of suck.
That's a rough.
Yeah.
That's rough. Yeah.
It is what it is. Okay. Well, historically, Bombastic kind of beats Sparkle, but I have seen Sparkle take sets, I think.
Yeah. And right now, he's really gunning for the spot here. And I feel like Bombastic kind of shaken by his earlier upset in bracket.
Yeah.
Like, if it gets down to it, I'll be real. If Sparkle takes 2 games against Bombastic here and we're going to a game 3 in Sparkle's favor, I think we'll see, like, a Lucina or Marth.
You think?
Yeah.
I didn't know he played those characters. Actually, he plays like every character.
Yeah, but right now it's looking pretty good here for Bombastic here on that first stock. But at 125%, now that Psych Up is in play, that could be a stock loss here in a second. Have the Kaboom for a second,
that's
just
tough.
opts for the jab.
I was about to say, you don't really want to jump a lot when he's got that psych up at 12% because he's looking for up tilt especially, and then he's got up throw to kill. But he just sorry.
No, it's just I was trying to correct myself because I said jab when I meant forward tilt.
Yeah.
Because that was there's the jab. But, forward tilt being a two-hit move is very, very unique.
And it starts with that shield. So, actually, I think that move, the first hit, like, eats through other moves, like Palutena, dash attack or back air.
But sadly, you can't, like, cancel it into something else. I knew a lot of people were kind of messing around with that when the character came out. It was like, ooh, if we can, like, cancel this into something and mix up, that would be huge. Unfortunately, it did not end up that way. And I don't think we're getting any balance patches for the future of this game.
Yeah, a lot of those like 1-2 hit combos or like jabs or F tilts, whatever. In Light Smash 4, you could do that, but in this game, not so much. I think they not patched it out. Didn't add that in this game.
All right, now has that Psych Up there. Although Game Watch is at 80%, Psych Up Hero towards ledge here, I think it could definitely do it. And it would be huge being at 186%.
Bombastic just trying to seal this shot out, trying to maintain control of the chair. Oh, reads or reacts to Sparkle trying to read the double jump and which side he's on or landing. He just hit him with the chair. 102% on Bombastic.
Ooh.
It's red with the fair, not gonna do it yet.
And now it's a psych up. So it should be able to do it the second time around.
Yeah, it just seems like one good hit. Like the F tilt. Ariel will probably do it too.
Trying to perhaps get an up throw, but really just struggling to get anything. Doesn't even have the psych up anymore. Was it used
gone.
earlier?
Yeah, he hit the shield with the back air. I think that's where it was used. Oh, he could have bucketed that, but probably kind of froze up there, you know.
Right. Imagine if neutral special actually left like the fire and did damage. That is something that I saw when the character first came out, and it was so confusing to me that why wouldn't you? If you're gonna add those effects, well, why doesn't it actually like
why not?
do
I
something?
burned them, yeah. No, that's too broken. Please no.
But right now, Sparkle in a scary situation, 121%. Right now, Bombastic untouched.
One of the difficult things about Game & Watch is it's so hard to get the hits you want to make the combat. That down smash catching, I think it was a 2-frame.
I don't think it was a 2-frame. I think he went a little too high to the ledge.
That might have happened as well.
But perhaps it's always weird with kill screens, and it kind of frustrates me a little bit, is because it could have been a 2-frame, but how the game represents it is that it would have like teleported the character away. And it's like, okay, well, maybe that did happen, but it's not going to show us.
Yeah, it's not obvious which one happens. You kind of have to go like frame by frame if you want to see it.
Yeah.
All right, running it back to PS2. Yeah, making a comeback against Game & Watch is really difficult, even though he's really light, because good Game & Watch players are just so good at setting up this wall where like you're gonna get like 1-2 combo hits, but you don't get those like big like combat combos, you know. Like if I may, like for example, like Roy, you know, he really needs like jabs or like falling up air. Jab is very hard to get because you just get upbeat if he shields it, so. It'd be tough for sure.
Yeah, I don't know. Game & Watch just has so much tools to disengage, reset the situation, and then once they really have their combos going, it's good for percent. And like definitely where Game Watches might struggle is closing out that stock. But if they're good about their defenses, they're not getting hit, they're able to get percent onto you, they're eventually going to get that kill.
Yeah. And that's a big thing that Bombastic understands. You know, he knows that like, okay, my nair is not killing, my upper's not killing, but I'm getting damage, and eventually something is gonna kill you.
All right, has that psych up. That's going to kill here if can make it connect. But great use of the up special there from Bombastic. But that air dodge was super scary.
The up throw. Killing that a pretty decent percent. You know, 120, 130 with psych up. That's the other thing you definitely have to avoid. You know, psyched up throw, 120-ish% for Game & Watch. Maybe a little later for heavier characters.
Okay. Looking at Flame Slash, able to get a connect. That did a ton of damage. And has that neutral special ready for later. But the MP might be looking small if he ends up using it. Oh, and it ended up getting canceled there. So now he has no MP here, and he is not making it back to stage.
Yeah, tough spot to be there. You either have to like try to go for Zoom, bet on Zoom, or you have to like just drift to ledge. Not really a good option there.
It looked like he was trying to get the snooze there, but ended up getting interrupted just a little too quickly. And really keeps trying to fish for the menu here and just keeps on taking a bit of damage. But now, you know, they are relatively even, trying to catch the snooze and able to get that psych up crit, right? Because that was a crit. Yeah.
That was a crit, yeah. F smash. I think Bombastic saw it coming, but he just like drifted like slightly too close in. Yeah, I don't know why he did that. That was a really bad.
I feel like it was a panic.
Yeah.
Option. Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
he had that magic burst for a second. If he was able to catch him on get up attack, I think it would have been enough to do it. Although I know Sparkle isn't really big on going for that option.
Yeah. Using magic burst, you know, if you land it, it kills really early. But if you don't, your MP is gone.
And then also the growth speed is affected on how much MP you have.
Right.
So is not necessarily going to catch if you're somewhere at like 20 MP
Yeah.
or I think he was somewhere around
kill,
30
yeah.
MP.
All right, Bombastic. He's about to close the stat soon, man. Sparkle's sitting at 141. He's at 85.
Okay.
Getting close to where psyched up moves are gonna kill. Definitely at a percent where a raw smash attack will kill for sure. 1-0 Bombastic.
But Bombastic holding on to dear life here. Sparkle. Sparkle at 170 stock lead. It had had Magic Burst, but with only 8 MP, that wasn't going to do a whole lot. But the
Angel
quick
platform
sizzle. Some might say that was the top deck, but I have a feeling that he read that just super fast.
Probably was not a top deck.
Yeah.
I don't think Sparkle.
I feel like, I talked to him a bit, and that's like the biggest
like
peeve that he has is that he reads so fast in certain scenarios that people just think he top decks it, which is if you watch enough of Sparkle, it's very obvious that he doesn't. Like, he would not be making it this far in these brackets if he was just, going for, like, panic deck options.
If he was top decking, you would not see as many correct options as you do,
Yeah.
I think the only times it'll look like he top decks is if he accidentally reads Kaboom or, like, Kamikaze to Tlane, he might accidentally pick those because, like, he's reading too fast.
I don't think I've seen that in a very long time. I haven't seen Sparkle particularly go for a miss menu.
It does not happen often, but it's like half a percent.
There's a
of the time.
possibility.
Yeah. There's like this really small chance he's gonna do that, but most of the time you're not gonna see that.
I think I had a conversation with him about it because he also looks at different languages for the menu, and in Japanese all the slashes look extremely similar. might it be that unless you're getting like Metal Slash, that's the only like option. So you can't, but I think even Hatchet Man is in that.
Yikes! Yeah, that'll be tough. All right, but Bombastic got the first stock, kind of outplaying or being a little bit ahead of Sparkle there.
And Tectonic saying this looks pretty good, but is
he better than
Gun?
Gunham. Gunham shoots him, then he cuts him.
He got top 8 at the Arcadian, right?
He did, 7th place. He got a couple of good wins there. Close to beating Archer, who got 3rd at that tournament.
Man, I really wish I could have gotten the Arcadian. I just, I was in school recovery mode from Port, and I just, it did not make sense for me to go to the Arcadian.
Definitely feel that. Need to recover from school. That stuff burns you out for sure.
School, the financial expense of going to Port. There's a lot of stuff. Ooh, good call out there with the side special, but at 122, that's going to be stock.
I've never seen that before. Run off side B and to get the stock, especially on Game & Watch. Really kind of risky, but panned out for him. But, still can't make up for the deficit he's at right now. Full stock lead for Bombastic, low percent.
Yeah, usually going for the side special there is for someone with a little bit more of a linear recovery.
Right.
But I think Bombastic wasn't necessarily expecting it. Sparkle kind of knew that. And the worst case scenario is going to up special and is just going to miss. And I don't think he would have been directly punished for it afterwards.
Right.
That bucket's building up.
Just one more is gonna fill it up. We'll see if he can get something.
I'll try to mix up with the menu. Looked at the psych up for a second, but ended up just committing.
Yeah, I love that little mids there. Jab one into a grab by Bombastic. That's the F tilt. Sparkle looking a little lost here.
Ooh, okay, good patience. Able to catch with the 4 tilt. Really trying to get the 2 frame. But now Psychup's in play here, but 63%, that would have to be like a smash attack towards the ledge.
He's looking for the up tilt?
My goodness.
Psychup up tilt killed her around 80%, maybe a little even, maybe even a little less.
Like it definitely helps getting that up special mix in to get that percent. But I didn't think about it there, and neither do I think Bombastic thought he was going to lose that stock because when you're not in the percent range, you kind of don't really think about it. But then
Absolutely.
suddenly it was like, wait a minute, I'm at 90%. I'm going to die to this.
Yeah, but you gotta consider Demon Watch is one of the lightest characters in the games. With that psych up tilt, I'm not too surprised, but that must have been near the edge of like the kill range.
All right, so 172% MP, 22. Looking at the menu, ends up going for the bounce. Oh, going to get grabbed there.
Down throw, is that gonna do it? Not yet.
204%. Oh, 212. Getting the zoom. We see 220.
This is so scary for Bombastic.
It's scary for Bombastic.
But scary for
The emotional. Oh my goodness! What's going on? Yeah.
oh wow.
I think for like half a second, I believed that Sparkle was somehow making
You
it back
look like
from
he
that.
was about to live that. Holy crap.
Like, yeah, Bombastic was probably scared because if he let that go, he would never forgive himself.
I know, 212. Jeez. You just have to touch him, you know.
Like it's one thing to get like reverse like 3-stocked or something, but to lose something at your opponent's at over 200% is just crazy.
Spams the side B at the start of the match. He's running it back. Score is 2-1 for Bombastic. Overly, it's not quite updated yet. Should be updated soon.
Okay, getting the grab, forward air, backing up, looking at the menu, solid kaboom, but, Bombastic knowing that, here is more of a horizontal character, doesn't have a whole lot to, reach super high.
Which one? Bombastic or Demon Watch?
Sparkle.
Oh, yeah, Hero, yeah.
But Bombastic, going for high recoveries because
Yeah.
Sparkle isn't necessarily going to be able to catch him in the same way because menu being much more horizontal.
Oh, that's a shield break.
Ooh, and is that going to be,
Yep.
light character and a powerful up smash.
Definitely. Oh, tries to go for a shield break of his own. That's something Bombastic likes to do. He'll up air your shield into like side B. If he gets a 9, that's a shield break.
Yeah, like I respect it because I love that Bombastic actually, and he'll incorporate it in an optimal sense too. Like he is like, you might as well go for it because the risk reward is that there isn't risk in this situation, but there is a whole lot of reward.
Tries to read the jump with the F smash there. That shield break definitely kind of dictating the pace of the match right now. Sparkle's just slowly racking up the percent. And if that last game was any tell, he's very good at not dying to
able
Demon
to get
Watch.
zoom. Okay. Able to hold on to stock lead. Oh, there's the zoom again, but now 4 MP. Okay. Oh, he's looking at the menu, able to get zoom for a third time.
He's out of MP though, only 4, 11, 12 now.
Oh, but he has enough for Flame Slash, but he ended up opting not to. Oh,
Okay.
yeah. Was it the jump that got him there? Or-
I don't know. Usually jump doesn't kill you earlier. Only some characters. All right, recovering for Bombastic. Sparkle kind of threatening near ledge there. Oh, man.
Getting a psych up. Looking at that snooze. Psych up hit would do it there with a forward air, I think. Oh, but right now, looks like Bombastic getting a lot of value from that top platform. Okay. Oh, trying to get the psych up crackle slash. Looked at the kamikaze for a second.
Oh, the hammers.
Honestly, I take the kamikaze.
The kamikaze. You take the kamikaze.
I
don't know about you.
think the issue with kamikaze is
Psycho fair.
that you can react to it,
Uh-huh.
and if your opponent wasn't able to react to it, it would actually be solid.
Well, the problem is you die first too, so it's not even good.
Well,
Especially last time, you just die while you watch the opponent shake a little, then die maybe. All right.
bounce?
Yeah, Bombastic is down a stock, but definitely can seal it here. Like I said, Sparkle's been playing really well at just not dying to the classic Game & Watch options.
But Sparkle holding on to that lead, has a neutral special ready. Not going to be able to use it, though, as he doesn't have any MP. What?
Oh, no.
What happened? Like he had Zoom, maybe he accidentally went one too far down. He was like, oh, I need to go back through the menu, and at that point it was just lost.
Yeah, he would have just picked the wrong one.
But right now he does have Psych up. Able to get the shield break
again.
there. Able to get the
That's
side
dead.
special, and is that enough? Yeah,
Yeah.
it is enough.
He's-
How soon does that kill?
It's very good. It's like all the other it's not a one-shot move, but it's like like I'd fully charge, neutral B, really fully charge,
Okay.
neutral B. It's like on the level of those moves. It's just very strong.
Because he got to 113
13.
afterwards.
53%. Wow. 53 or like 43%. Jeez.
Jeez.
All right, on to game 5. Double shield breaks by Sparkle. That definitely changed the pace of the game because we saw Bombasted. Even though he got shield broke first stock, that last stock he was definitely bringing it back. Counter picking to small battlefield. Definitely going to be a little bit harder for Hero to land here. Doesn't get that shield break set up. You see him fish for it, but you can't really influence how you get the 9. You just have to get it.
Oh, almost able to catch the zoom. Able to get the back air. But right now, Bombastic hasn't been touched. Okay, good call out there. Because what are your options? You try to run up, accidentally get hit by the neutral special. Like, I guess, what was jumping the best option there?
For Bombastic or for
Sparkle.
There's a threat of the grab. There's a threat of the dash attack. So usually, like, jumping out of the corner can be good, but right there, Bombastic had the read on the jump. It's kind of a 50-50 of what to do there. There's not really a right option. Just mix up.
Catch with a snooze. Getting that side
That's
special
not
once
killing.
again. It killed. It killed.
I don't think Bombastic mashed either.
Like, what?
He probably wasn't even expecting, like, he's probably like expecting an F smash, and then you see Sparkle trying to, like, oh crap.
It's like, wait a minute. You don't have this type of power.
If there was any moment for
Like, this is probably the most I've seen of, like, fully charged side special from Sparkle. And I've watched a lot of Sparkle.
Yeah, he gets a shield broken, got the snooze. I don't think he should have had time for that, but I don't think Bombastic was mashing.
No. And he probably would have released it. But I do think you're, like, fully committed after a certain frame.
Right.
Okay. Ooh. Risky roll there. Looking at the menu a bit.
Oh, the neutral B. Sparkle jumping out of his chair. Really wants this win. But if I know anything about Bombastic, it's that he knows how to hold the fort down mentally. He does not crack easily.
We're in game 5 situation here.
Yeah.
My goodness. Okay. Was looking at the bounce. Really looking at that menu. Getting the psych up here. And just the F smash psych up. Not enough to do it just yet. 64%. So that wasn't a whole lot of... it was a good chunk of percent. Right now Sparkle is in the stock lead. No longer. But you were talking about Bombastic holding down fort, right? It's looking like a struggle
doable.
here. It's doable,
It's
though.
doable, but...
Like, I saw that kaboom. I was waiting for it. Oh, my goodness.
God.
The snooze?
He's threading the needle right now.
He didn't have enough MP for that.
Yeah. That's where it starts. That's where it starts. Sparkle.
Okay, getting the back air. Had the kaboom already. Kind of looked at it. Going for the bounce. Looked at the oomph. Chose not to go for it. Able to get the jab for more MP. And just keep looking at that menu. Looking for that psych up. There's that psych up.
Literally he's looking for up tilt, F tilt, or up throw. Any of those moves are going to kill right now. This is not good for Sparkle.
Okay.
Not good for Sparkle.
He's really fishing the menu here. He has to go for that recovery. He could still get zoom right there. Just barely. He still has psych up, though. So right now, Bombastic has to be careful, and that is going to do it.
That's going to do it. Wow.
Sparkle beating Bombastic. Game 5, loser's side.
That's Sparkle. Oh, my gosh. That zoom he got right there.
Yeah.
He had no choice, and I was that was a moment of just like, you have to like gamble on the RNG.
Yeah.
Granted, in that situation, you're more likely to get it, but it was definitely a bit of a I either get it, and I went and I like survive or I lose right
Yeah.
here. Oh, I gotta go play
All
my
right.
redemption.
Well, thank you for joining me
Yep.
here on comms. Yeah, so it's a invitational tournament for tournaments that kind of happen during the weekdays. So there's a bunch of the people that have like performed the best. So it's like a 16-person bracket of like the better players. Hey, Brawlhalla is pretty fun though. Yeah. All right. Terra Viola. So these players were playing quite a bit here in friendlies. Remy's talking about dubs. I'm a little bit tempted, but I should probably stay here on comms. All right. So now, okay, is this a button check? Or no, this is it. They were just kind of dancing around each other. Okay, and Terra off to a good start, able to get that grab mixed in. Like as I was saying, I saw these two players playing a lot in friendlies. They're quite used to each other. You know, if I had to guess, I would want to say this is Viola's favor. However, Terra, doing really well. Getting that damage, still within kind of that like up air ladder threshold. All right, getting the dash attack, getting these up airs mixed in. It isn't going to continue, but man, yeah, they're kind of just, throwing out, using their quick options. Good call out there from Viola with the grab, backing up. Thinking of possibly going for the back air there earlier, keeping that stage control, just catching with this nair. Okay. Oh, was trying to mix up with the drag down fair. Okay. Oh, yep, but that is going to be it for that first stock. Viola, All right. Got Kisu joining me here on
here.
comms now.
There we go. Okay.
Yeah, so right now, Viola down a stock here. Terra at 117%. I feel like both these players have been really kind of like scrapping back and forth. And it's just, Wolf as a character just, has a little bit more.
Good down smash.
Yeah, good down smash. A little bit more, I would say, dynamic options in order to, get these kill confirms. Where Meta Knight has very particular situations, like this situation perhaps here, but wasn't able, it's particular. And he also, I feel like a lot of players, here in Oregon have kind of learned to counterplay Meta Knight a little bit because, you need to when you're dealing with a good Meta Knight like Viola.
From what I heard, not like, this was a while though, like it was today though. I heard from Viola that she is not particularly playing great. She's kind of autopiloting is what she said. So hopefully like, I can see a couple I can see a couple of mistakes coming out that are very uncharacteristic of her. So hopefully she can warm up a little bit as she continues.
Yeah, we've definitely seen a lot of up specials in neutral, which have led to direct punishes and just losing the stock outright. So, yeah, if you're talking about Viola playing a little bit off, I feel like that probably I could get behind that a little bit. But Viola able to close out that second stock, evening it up. 8% isn't too bad, especially when your opponent is in a really good percent range for you to get a combo going. But, Terra able to get 50%. That's halfway there to 100. And once you get around that kind of like high 100 mark, then he's going to start fishing back airs. He might start going for smash attacks. Just, just has a big list
Oh,
of
that could be
options.
lost the jump, but then Viola dropping the combo.
Yeah, Viola, yeah, struggling with it. Using the dimensional cape as a movement tool there. Okay, good call out.
No jump. Oh, went
no.
for it.
No,
and
no, no, no. Okay, you need to live from that, Viola. You can't do that. You can't. I
Oh,
won't
and then
allow
going
it.
for
I
it.
won't allow it. Thank you. Thank you.
And if she missed, she would have died.
And I respect it,
That
but
was a good
last
one.
time that was too much.
Yeah. So
I
game
need
one goes
absolute
to her.
certainty. None of this like just maybe. I want insurance. Can't mess with me
That was
like
a good
that.
Hail Mary. I'll say that.
Yeah, so Viola taking game one. This is in loser side, best of 5.
Yes.
Where are we in losers now?
We are in losers round 1, but in top 8.
Okay. This is the make top 8?
Yes. No, this is top 8.
Okay, so we are in top 8. Okay.
Yes. This is playing for 5th.
Playing for 5th.
Yes. The winner of this goes to Sarah Spade.
Ooh.
Yes. Sauce Up Sparkle, so that's going on off stream.
Okay.
Going back to PS2, I know that Terra is very fond of this stage, so I'm wondering if he can like buckle down and like take the next game.
Perhaps Viola has some
What are these
bands
down
that she's
airs?
very like, feels strongly about. So, and this did end up going in Viola's favor
Okay.
earlier. Oh my goodness, how is this still going on? Trying to catch with the nair, like Terra cannot not escape.
That was a 72% combo right there. Actually, I think he had a bit of.
Like luckily
Oh
it
my
didn't lead to the
goodness.
stock, but yeah, that's gonna do it. Viola taking the stock lead there, 51%.
I can see Terra losing a little bit of steam here. Making a couple mistakes that he didn't make before. But Viola again dropping the combo.
Like we were talking about Viola, maybe playing a little cold.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like Viola's heating up a little bit.
Yeah.
I think she's
Still
getting in
dropping
the
a
groove.
couple.
She is dropping a little bit, but she's got the creativity
Mm-hmm.
that you need.
She doesn't even need the death combos right now. She's doing fine just playing
she's thinking
neutral.
on the fly.
Oh, I think I'm going to sneeze. Hold on. Oh, no, I'm good.
Okay.
I don't want to sneeze directly. Oh, and then make the whole. Oh, that's it.
Oh, is that going to be not
Yes.
really?
Oh, yeah, they buffed that move.
Like I know they buffed that move, but
It's so good.
I didn't expect it to hit with such
Ferocity.
ferocity. Yeah.
So
Oh,
going
okay.
for the footstool.
Yeah.
Oh, he
Oh,
might
but
be
he-
dead for that.
Are you actually dead for that? You are dead for that. Viola taking game 2 a 3 stock this time around at 88%.
Fortunately, Viola is cracked regardless. Tectonic says.
Yeah.
Nobody can play 100% all the time. That's just part of competing. The winner is the best that day. True. Except it's good to be consistent. Viola is a very consistent player, so it's like if she usually plays around 80, 90%, right now she might be playing 70, 60, but it's enough. And
Yeah.
Terra actually exposed my Aegis neutral like hard. Like I got destroyed and I'm like, okay. This is what I got to work with. And
Did
now
you
the opposite's going on with
Did you
Viola.
go Pyro and Mithra at all this practice?
Yeah, I went
Okay.
again. Two games for Terra.
All right.
Anyway, going to FD. That's an interesting choice. I don't think this benefits Terra very much. Or I guess maybe Terra banned FD Kalos. Or not
Yeah.
FD Kalos, but Town Kalos.
Oh my goodness, is that gonna that's a
And that's
stock?
already in 15 seconds. Terra not happy about that.
Well, who would be happy about that? It's like, yes,
I
I
would-
lost a stock.
I would be happy.
15
I'm different.
seconds.
Oh,
Let's go.
Oh,
Oh, okay. All right. All right.
that's- Oh,
Oh.
54%. Oh, no jump here.
like she still has stage control right now, and Terra doesn't know what to do. Try to throw out the nair and maybe even the fair to get something. But even though they're kind of scrapping, he is not winning these exchanges.
Yeah. Right now, it feels like Terra's getting a little bit impatient here and running into these attacks that are just comboing. And I question the decision to go to this stage.
Like I feel like FD messes with how people go about their neutral a little bit. I think not having those plats can either make you comfortable in certain scenarios, or extremely and others. Like might be those kind of cancel each other out.
Mhm.
But
Well,
good
no-
side special.
Yeah, no spike there though. I think the main thing is I'm worried about is Terra getting juggled or put in situations where he has to guess whether he wants to air dodge or like land shield. Terra shaking his head, not happy about this right now.
Oh, interesting. Going for what I think was a forward throw. I have not seen that from Viola.
Yeah,
Like-
Terra is probably done. I can see his face.
But
Look at him.
we've seen it multiple times where Viola goes for these up specials towards the middle of the
down
stage.
smash.
But
Yeah.
luckily, she was able to close out that stock. Has a convincing stock lead. Just take advantage of Terra being at this low percent because
Terra getting a nice combo.
Yeah.
50% right now. was that Zach?
yeah. All right, so Viola at 76%. Yeah, Terra doing a good job. Oh my goodness,
Oh.
but good call out there from Viola, kind of noticing that Terra is
See,
getting
getting caught
antsy.
right here. Like you notice, Terra's burning his jump, and then since he burns his jump, he risks getting grabbed or dash attack. Oh, that's it.
Oh my goodness, Viola, that is dirty. That is so dirty, and
That's optimal. Sauce
like she wants to
Sparkle.
stock up, right?
Yes.
Yeah, this man.
I think
I I started enjoying watching Viola when she really embraced what made Meta Knight good, but now she's gone above and beyond, and I love to see it.
yes.
Like the amount of off stage full call outs that I've seen. I think I saw the similar thing when I was here last. I think it was the week before the weekend of Port, where she ended up going for a call out on Spades Roy or something, and it ended up dodging the counter or something. It was very odd, but it was extremely awesome to watch. All right, but now we got Sauce Step and Sparkle, and this is for. Okay, it was winners semis. So this is winners finals.
No, this is a losers.
Losers.
Yeah, this is
okay.
losers. Losers quarterfinal. So after
Losers.
this is the top four,
Okay.
or rather, the winner of this moves on to top four. Actually, all matches from now on will either be in top four or for top four.
Okay.
Major Remy sitting in winners final right now. Interesting. Let's see how things go. Rosalina Luma, what?
I have my
I think
doubts.
he's trolling. He's a troll. Look at him. Look at him smiling right there. Look at him.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, yes.
Why does Zach look
He-
like one of those villains? Like you know those in a Sunday TV show where he's like a villain. He's got like the mask. It looks like he's a villain with the
okay.
black clothing
Okay.
and the satchel.
I will say it's the shoulders.
yes.
It's the coat.
Yeah. It makes him look so menacing, like he's about to destroy the world, planning to take over the world.
All right.
Hit.
PS2.
Going. PS2. Yeah. Just harassing him with their arrows. This is what, if you have a projectile like that, you want to harass hero with that because it's like, you force him into shield, can't pull out menu, just gets like kind of boned.
Yeah, you might as well.
Yeah.
Oh, good flame slash there. Oh, it had Kaboom for a second, but you do have to be careful about throwing that out because there is that reflector that could be in play. Okay, trying to catch the back air. Good patience.
Oh.
Able to parry that into down smash. I think that going down smash was very smart. It ended up allowing Sparkle to
Parried that.
No, not just parry. It was to hurt box shift him.
Yes.
Because he could have parried it and then
Yeah,
immediately
yeah.
get hit. He was able to, shift away from the remaining nair.
Yeah. Also, I think that was the last hitbox, so that was like, ooh. Somehow.
But it's
Yeah.
better safe than sorry.
Yeah.
Like you don't you don't know if you actually got the last hit.
Yeah.
That's the thing about these multi-hit moves.
Pulling out the orbitars just in case, but. Frame 4 nair.
Oh,
Frame 7 out shield.
Okay, getting caught there again. Okay, has bounce now. That definitely helps out because the bounce will stick around. The
Yes.
down
I
special
believe
will
it's
not.
How many seconds? 11? No, it's like 15. I can check. Pretty sure bounce lasts.
Either
that long.
probably long enough, if I had to guess.
Yeah.
Oh.
See if I can check special attacks.
Okay, okay, trying to abuse a free fall there. Well, Sparkle was able to get backstage control. Has neutral special at the ready whenever he needs it, but I think he's going to be very careful about how he goes about that. Okay. Oh, and hit by the spike there, giving Saw Step very solid stock lead now. The Crackle Slash
12
into
seconds.
neutral special. Suddenly, Saw Step at 71%. And the lead is just escaping Saw Step at the moment.
Yeah.
Okay, has bounce.
I know historically, Sawstep has done pretty decent against Sparkle. I don't know if it's in favor, but I know that
it's Saw Step favor from my understanding overall. We have seen more of Sparkle winning in recent than in past, but I still believe Saw Step is in the lead. I'll try to catch with the back air, able to avoid. Oh, interesting, canceling the back air and mixing up with the up tilt, but it is at 72%. Saw Step still having that stock, but no longer as that back air closes out. Will Sparkle be able to bring this back? Oh, getting caught there, and the forward
fair
air.
will take it.
Not enough.
Not enough?
Yeah. Oh, goes for bounce instead of zoom, but you see that the bounce sent the arrow all the way back?
Yeah, oh, yeah, I did. It went all the way back.
All right, yeah, but
Sparkle saying, run it back.
yeah, Saw Step taking the game there.
Yeah, this stage is pretty good for both these players. So I don't see them like switching just off just yet. Although I think if Sparkle wins this next one, Sawstep is forced to get off because of DSR, unless they gentleman to it.
Which, to be honest, with how much I've seen PS2, I wouldn't be surprised if they gentleman to it. Like I think we should replace PS2 with PS1. I'm sorry if you're not a fan of that.
Is there even a difference?
From my understanding, because the reason I don't like PS2 is the blast zones in the bottom get weird when it comes to your camera. You don't actually like.
Oh
see.
yeah, you can't see where to tech.
But with PS1, I think it might be different. Oh my goodness, Sawstep is just keeping up with those up airs, getting Sparkle to 88%. Okay. Saw the kaboom. You know, kind of looking at menu, being very careful about what he uses here. Was able to get the bounce right in time for the arrow. Kind of, you know, using a lot of MP here. Oh, great parry there from Sawstep. Sawstep trying to get the down tilt, able to get the grab back air. Kind of just waiting for the option, able to scoop with the up smash, and there it is for that first stock at 103%. You can see Sawstep kind of dancing around, feeling real comfortable, throwing out these, you know, moves. Not really, you know, holding back.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, and getting that up smash again. That's a good 40%. Sparkle hasn't been able to touch him until now. Okay, getting the dash attack. Oh, it's Sizzle mixing
Sizzle doing it.
right at the right time. Like, I'll tell you right now, if you're hitting something that's frozen and you're trying to make it sizzle, that's already a bad sign. you gotta get a little defrost in there before you gotta heat that up.
Getting spiked
Ooh.
there.
Oh my goodness, great catch with the nair there. Able to, oh my goodness, you
That
just
was an
see
interesting-
that?
Yeah, that was weird.
There's no shot that works.
That's a lot of damage from him. Oh,
I need to see
Orbitars.
that now. Can you just nair into
Orbitars.
up special?
Nair
What?
to up special?
Like, so Saw Step, can he just nair into Sparkle setting up with up special? Like, that's what it looked
Depends.
like.
I think if the hitbox is out, it'll clank. But since it ends pretty early, if the IP is still already out, then it will
Okay.
beat it out. Because otherwise, I think it clinks.
All right. But right now, Sparkle at 63% here.
Still pretty close.
Yeah.
Only 30%.
And
difference.
you can't forget about the neutral special, which can definitely
Yeah.
try to be thrown out here at any moment. Oh, and there it is. And unfortunately, that's just going to be some lost MP.
I'm surprised he didn't go for F smash. I feel like praying for a crit might be a good choice there.
Okay, now his bounce. That isn't going to do too much right now. Okay. Oh, trying to. Oh, my goodness, but that just has so much coverage.
Yeah.
Able to get the zoom. That's definitely a lifesaver right
Oh,
now.
no. Not being able to get off the platform.
Not the platform.
Yeah. I think the main thing here in this matchup is Sasa win condition is like. Oh, that was a really good wait.
Psych up some win
Yeah.
condition. Yeah.
What was I
But
gonna say?
also solid forward smash.
Yeah. If it crit, that would have been perfect. But what I was going to say is Sostup's main win condition is getting Sparkle off stage and racking up the damage by ledge trapping and the edge guarding. Because you can see a majority of Sparkle stocks being lost to edge guarding, like that down air earlier. Sparkle doesn't want to be off stage. Really wants to maintain stage control and just work from there, play neutral. Because Sostep, Pit has a decent neutral, but I feel like Hero has a slightly better, more advantageous position from center stage. Especially if bounce is active, because then you don't have to worry about arrow.
Oh my goodness, Sawstep, doing a really good job here at the beginning of this stock. Sparkle, almost interesting. Ended up getting canceled for going for Oomph, but also Oomph isn't something Sparkle necessarily goes for. It's actually something that I see him avoid more often than not. Like I definitely chatted about it with him for a while. I was like, oh, why don't you go for Oomph more and things like of that nature, and. Like, although it has its benefits, he just sees the negative effects as just not even worth it.
Because it does give you extra damage and knockback, right? Or one or the other.
I think is like you take 0.2% more damage in knockback, but you do 0.7 more damage or something. Like the values might be off there. I can't recall exactly.
Oh, that's it.
No.
Yeah. That move is actually deceptively good. I think a lot of people don't, they underestimate Pit's normals. Because his hitboxes are pretty small. Like, for instance, for Nair, the hitbox is actually much smaller than the actual blades. But it's frame 4, and it lasts forever, and it always sends in front. So that move is actually a lot better than people give it credit for. And as you can see, Sawstep has really been abusing that, like right there. Just constantly using it because it's such a good option.
Trying to get the grab, wasn't able to get the grab. Jesus, such a back and forth right now, but it looks like Sawstep is going to be getting a little extra value here. Oh, almost thought about going deep there, but he's going to get punished there for going for that side special, trying to get the thwack, but it's sent at such a weird angle. Will he be able to make it out?
I got the spike.
He got the spike, and now Sparkle is in that stock lead, 88%. You know, he could hold on to the stock for a minute. Was able to get the bounce before the arrow was going to connect. Okay, getting the Nair.
Right now, I'm guessing that Sawstep really wants to fish for a grab.
Okay, he's looking at the menu. He's looking for that zoom here. He's going to be setting that weird, I was like,
sour spot.
He really needs to get a zoom here, but he's going to get interrupted. But luckily was able to make it back to stage here, but doesn't have any MP left. Needs, to get something to connect. But the dash attack, like Sawstep is just in a, pretty good situation. Possibly, take the stock. He still has a whole other stock to deal with. Great use of that down special to the up smash. Going for that taunt power up. You need to boost your confidence a little bit or shake up your opponent. Who knows what the theory is about that. Okay.
Oh, that's going to do it.
And that is going to do it. But this is the best of 5. So now Sparkle, at 2 wins. Sawstep at 1, but we're going to a game 4 here.
This is actually really interesting, because you would think that Sawstep would be doing a lot better, but Sparkle's crawling back, taking every inch again.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to be seeing. Oh, wait a minute.
Donkey. Honestly, this is not a bad choice, because DK, unironically, can lose 90% of neutral interactions, only win like 10%, and then you just win.
I still disagree. I still disagree with this choice, because right now Sparkle is at game point. Sawstep is not.
Something I've
Fun fact for the commentators: this is Sparkle's least favorite matchup in the entire.
Really?
Last time Sparkle played a DK, he counterpicked Byleth just so he could do the
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
So apparently Sparkle just like I don't know if you
Because
guys were
this
able to hear it.
character, because DK, people think DK is bad, but this character is so much better than people.
I think DK has some crazy stuff, but in terms of like how I see this
That's death.
matchup,
Oh, wait, no, it's not. It's
yeah.
not. Almost.
Like from just how I see this matchup, I feel like it is not the pick for Sawstep. However, if Sparkle really dislikes this matchup this much,
Yeah.
oh my goodness, you are joking. Oh,
No,
and
this
the
is just the
taunt on
thing.
top of it.
He's going to get up aired. He's going to get back aired. He's going to get. Oh, my.
my
Do you
God.
see that? Go with the.
He went for the RNG. You know, honestly, that would be pretty relieving. Okay. You got that big. Okay.
It's mostly, in my opinion, it's mostly the dash attack because Sparkle plays a character that does not have very great, like direct out of shield options. You have up B out of
Oh my
shield, and that's a
goodness.
really good.
Is
that's
that-
called-
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
I'm telling you, what did I say? I was about to mention every time Sawstep pulls out the DK, always it'll work. It doesn't matter against who it is. He's done it to me where I beat his pit, he goes DK, and then he just beats me.
Right. I like the pit timeline. I'm fully aware of the DK timeline.
Yeah. The main thing in that's it.
No.
There you go.
Okay.
Missed the first one, but he went.
But he still
got
has a
another one.
whole 2 stocks to deal with here. Oh.
This is like it's so dumb, but this could definitely
Do you
go
think he's
either
going
way.
to go Byleth after this?
I could see him going down. Oh, he's dead.
Oh
here.
my goodness.
Oh, never mind. Went the wrong way.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Please. Oh my goodness. That actually connected. That really connected.
Yeah.
And the kaboom on top of it for just more damage. Was looking at that menu that if the menu was right, he could have closed out the stock. Like right now, he's already doing a fantastic job at bringing this back. He was looking at Sizzle, was trying to catch the jump there, but just good movement from Sawstep, and Sawstep closing it out. We're going to a game 5 situation.
If he stays, if Sparkle stays hero, I can guarantee you he's gonna lose, and I would bet my entire soul on that, because I've seen this DK and it's dumb.
All right, so
But if he goes Byleth, that could go either way.
are we seeing the Byleth? Are we seeing?
No, he's going hero.
Okay, he's sticking with
over.
the hero.
It's over. It's still doable. It's still doable. But I would bet on the other half. I feel like the DK's got this. Oh, but it is interesting. I know that DKs actually don't enjoy Battlefield as much as you might think, just because you're not going to get grabs on that top platform very often.
Oh my goodness, a double dash attack? Okay.
I think maybe without Accelerado, that would have actually hit the downer.
Okay, tries to catch the snooze, able to catch. Like
They're kinda anti
this
right
is
now.
how you'd figure the matchup would go in most scenarios. And right now, you just see Sawstep kind of struggle there, but really he was able to get that down air through the platform and get a little bit of combo for 55.
Good grab there.
Oh, and the kaboom,
That
is
should
that
do
going to
it.
do it?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
This is still even, though. You might not think so, but
Like he
DK
is down
a
on
character.
MP right now. He needs something to connect. Oh, that is an easy pun. Oh.
It's such a no. The thing is, it's a weird move.
Like I know it's a weird move, but he was in a good situation, but he just ended up in the he was preemptively going for a different. Oh my goodness, what
Going
a
for
great
the
attack!
cheese and then the upbeat. You see
Yes.
this? It's so weird.
Like
This
he
is-
tried to hit him with the skill check, but you're
and then
not.
up smash. What did I tell you? 30%. That's it.
Okay.
Psych up, snooze, sizzle coming out, unreactable. No, going for a bad.
Oh
bad
my
foot smash.
goodness! If he gets hit by the day one, I'm leaving. I'm
Oh,
leaving
God.
the venue.
Oh no, this is not a good.
Okay, that's all right.
No MP though. That means he has to fight using his own two
Yeah.
swords, or one sword and shield.
2 swords. Oh, but now he has psych up. That's a win condition.
That's a-
Oh,
oh,
no!
no!
Oh,
being
he
able
almost
to-
died. He almost died.
And that killed. Do you? What did I tell you? This DK, it just works. And it's like he would lose if he went pit. I can guarantee you this. But since he went DK, it's just working.
I don't know what. This set has broke me.
It's these back airs. The main thing is the back airs because they're so good. They cover so much space.
Well,
and they're pretty safe.
DK back air is just.
It's a good move.
It's a good move.
It's a very amazing move. This is game 5.
Oh my goodness, no. Okay, thank goodness. If he was at like, oh my goodness, I don't like this. I don't want to watch anymore. Okay, he's going for the heel, trying to get the forward air.
Up till not doing it.
Oh my goodness, he needs to take this stock. He can't let this go on any longer. But he's caught
That's
jumping.
that.
He's going to get caught by.
Kaboon, we'll do it. This is
Okay.
still in this.
Okay. 90%.
Oh, lost his jump. Lost his jump.
Low MP.
Zooming.
Fast move character. Almost getting
gosh.
hit.
That dash tag is
Still
doing
hasn't
so
been
much
able to
work,
make
and
back.
air will do
The
it.
back air hit under him.
What'd I say? I'm telling you, every time the DK comes out, he wins.
Just stop.
I hate it. I've lost to his DK with Pyramithra.
Oh my goodness.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine my embarrassment?
Your DK sucks.
Yeah, get out of here, loser.
Who was the one making monkey noises over here?
No,
No, I wasn't
one.
making.
Was someone making?
It
That
would have
was
had
me.
been someone else.
I was making fun. I was cooking you.
Oh, that might have been what I was hearing. Because I heard after every single.
I was cooking him.
I did, someone
Like I was quiet. I was.
Yeah.
I was in disbelief.
I was telling the people
He was explaining to me
that it would work, and and you doubted, and I knew because I've seen this DK in action. I've played against this DK. This abomination of a character loses literally 90% of neutral interactions. Gets you once. Dash attacks, doesn't even have to think. Just kidding. You do have to think. To be fair, there's actually a lot of stuff that he was doing that he would roll towards ledge or towards center.
Mhm.
And the reason DK mains do this is so that when you get hit, you get yes. Okay. What?
Well, enough of that explanation.
Anyway, yeah, I'll
Gotta go play
yeah,
bracket.
exactly. I
All
have to
right,
go.
good luck. But it looks like we're going to have Viola and Spade up here next. Get it out? All right. And we're going into game 1 here. I'm guessing it was probably PS2. I looked away for a second. Yes, it is. Already, Viola off to a good start. Oh, great parry there of the get-up attack. Interesting, getting a lot of value there from the down tilts. Able to, carry on with that platform. But, just got a little too high percent here for, your normal Meta Knight stuff. Good catch the forward air. Oh, and what a disgusting scoop that was. Like, you do have this kind of like weird circular hurt box with Meta Knight. Viola really just trying to close out the stock there on the return. In a good situation to possibly Gimp, but Spade was just a little too low. Oh, okay. I guess there might have been a bit of a mishap in terms of, going for the Raptor boost there. Ended up losing the stock. All right. All right. Okay, good extension there. Viola taking this. Oh, really? Not taking the stock just yet. I spoke a little too soon, but definitely had a bunch of control there. Really interrupting the recovery. Still going to be able to make it back there, though. Man, Spade holding on to this stock. Able to, keep up. Okay, and getting the jab forward smash, which we've seen quite a bit from Spade over this tournament. If you're quick about it, it works. And right now, it looks like Spade, 180, no, not 180, 142%. Just kind of keeps on growing. Viola might start, interesting enough, going for the neutral special to close out the stock. It is an active hitbox. We're seeing a lot more, I would say, unconventional Meta Knight plays from Viola. However, they do seem to be working, and you know, under certain scenarios, you know, you want to use as much as your character's toolkit, especially when they have their own sort of application. Spade really trying to get this up smash to connect. Viola wasn't able to get the jump reset there. He's going to have to force the forward air early. But she does have that stage control, trying to catch with the back air, able to get one of the hits, but now, you know, Spade in a good situation, has the stage control, trying to hit with a back air. Got to be careful of how you approach this. Able to get last hit of the back air, sends a nasty angle, trying to interrupt the recovery. Okay, able to get the up special. Oh, getting the jab into grab into up throw, and that will be it for the first game. All right, going into game 2 here, going to small battlefield. I think this is a good pick. I'm a fan of small battlefield. And already it looks like Viola able to get a little bit of a combo. Ended up dropping a little bit earlier though. Okay, dash attack. Okay, got a really nasty angle there. Oh, and didn't tech that. Okay. Right, kiss in there. Viola able to get the dash attack, getting the jump resets here, worked in, but Spade actually was able to get out of the combo. Okay, 107%. Oh, good grab there from Viola, trying to catch the back air, throwing out the forward smash is a really quick move. Oh my goodness. Thankfully, Viola was holding on to shield there, able to avoid, you know, taking too much damage. But also that shield was looking real small from that. That does a lot of shield damage. Okay, 131%. Okay. Get a nair, trying to follow up with the forward smash. Oh, able to run away and avoid the down special. Viola in a good situation, catching with the nair. Oh, but Viola's still holding that stock, 174%. Great use of side special to make it back. Able to avoid the last hit of the Gentleman's, which would have closed out the stock, but the second time around, it did not work so well. But Viola does have the percent lead. Oh my goodness, I have never seen that. I guess the down air hit at a weird angle, which spiked in the stage, with then comboed into up special. I did not know that was a thing. Oh my goodness, and just carrying it across the stage. Spade able to get out of the combo at 50%. We've seen that relatively consistently. We've seen Viola be able to get that 50%, but that's also when Spade is like, okay, I can kind of SDI out of this, and you know, at 55%, then it also just becomes, you know, can Meta Knight close out a stock in, like, you know, neutral. Okay, but once again, losing the stock to the get up into Gentleman's jab. Oh, okay, almost interrupted their recovery there. Viola in a really good situation. Good call out with the grab. Setting up for an edge guard. Able to catch the nair as a punish. Able to catch the backer, and that should be it. Viola taking game 2. Oh my goodness. What did I miss? A. My goodness. All right. Well, Viola taking that first stock. Jeez. Okay. Yeah, but it's around this 50% when the combo starts to drop. Spade trying to, oh my goodness, but Viola closing out the other stock now. A 2-stock lead here is looking really good for Viola in game 3. Okay, able to catch with fair. Ooh, but Spade closing out that stock, which she definitely needed. All right. Oh, and Viola, keeping up with these combos. But yes, it's at that 50% mark that, Spade's very good about not letting it go any longer. Okay, getting the jab, kind of waiting for the option. Okay, interesting. Use the dimensional cape as the movement tool. Really, okay, catch in there. Just really hoping to catch something. Down smash, did a bit of damage, but not going to kill just yet. Interesting, the up special, it did connect, luckily. Ooh, and a trade, but not enough to take Spade stock just yet. But the back air didn't fully connect, but the up smash did. Viola taking game 3. Viola is now a game up here on Spade. Viola being at 2 and Spade at 1. So this could be game point here in game 4 if Viola is able to close it out. All right, going to Hollow Bastion. All right. All right. Yeah, and it's around 50% that these usually stop happening. Okay, well, Viola able to get a continued combo, but it ended up going in the wrong direction. Good SDI there from Spade. Oh, really going deep there. Really wanted to get that knee. Oh, and a good call out with the up smash. Giving Spade a stock lead at the moment, 91. All right, getting the dash stack, but Spade is at 115%. You're not going to get your normal Meta Knight stuff here. You're going to have to somehow get some sort of kill confirm. The Nair definitely, helps, keep control of the stage. Ooh, and the up special enough to do it. 30% isn't too bad. But, Spade getting a ton of value there from the jab. Okay, that's going to, oh, interesting. Going for the grab rather than the dash attack. Okay. Is around the, okay. Interesting, kind of preemptively, trying to avoid the air dodge. Okay. Oh, really trying to get the up tilt. Able to catch the nair. Okay. Ooh, luckily didn't get hit there by the up smash. Interesting response from Spade from after the Raptor boost. Oh, good back air right now. Is Viola going to be able to catch that? Not quite. Spade able to make it back to stage. Okay, there's the up smash. And there's a back air, giving Viola the stock lead here at 109%. Okay, going for the down throw. All right, Spade really wanting to close that out, and there it is. Spade holding on to the set at the moment, but Viola, getting some good trades here, able to get a really good punish there. But luckily for Spade, I guess Viola dropped it, or maybe the execution wasn't there to begin with. Okay, catching the nair. Oh, interesting. Okay. Ooh, able to avoid the up smash, luckily. Viola is 90%. This could be a game if Viola is able to close this out in a really good position to possibly get something at ledge. Able to get the up special. Is that going to be enough? Not quite. Spade at 134%. Oh, good patience there from Viola, and the second up special will do it. Viola moving on, knocking out Spade.
I didn't know if you wanted to try to at least, you know, get through it for the $20, but it's yeah. Fair enough.
All right. All right, winners finals. We have Major, who, you know, has been the first seat and holding down Fort. Playing against what I believe is Remy hiding there. I can't really see him from here. I believe that's Remy. Yeah, that is Remy. All right.
Is that Roxy? Yeah.
Were you staying or you had
I'm staying for a little bit at least.
stuff? Do you want to keep going through the redemption?
No, no.
From my understanding, Major only has one win on Remy. Well, Remy was playing purely Samus. So it'll be interesting to see how this goes. And seeing immediately the Lucas play. This is definitely one of the more exciting parts of bracket thus far. Can you post bracket in the chat for YouTube? All right, I got you, come over. My bad, didn't see that earlier. All right. So going right into this, Major already taking a bit of damage here. Has to be careful on how he recovers here. Oh, and that is a very fast first stock there, giving Remy quite the lead. Okay, ooh, interesting. Major luckily avoiding that, but Remy was definitely going for something interesting there. Okay, able to catch the PK Fire. This PK Fire is extremely nasty. It's just like all these tools are extremely frustrating for Ganon to deal with, but great placement there with the back air, punishing get up attack. I've seen that quite a bit from Major, where he will, you know, take advantage of the hurt box shifting of back air to punish get up attack, which is a, you know, very very specific and very funny that I've kind of, you know, caught on to that. But whether you're able to do anything in response, you know, once you're committed to a get-up attack, you're committed to a get-up attack. So. Okay. Oh, was trying to get a second nair mixed in there. Major at 155. Oh, okay. Oh, I thought he was going to be able to get some sort of immediate punish there, but I guess the window was just a little too small. Does he still have his jump? He still has his jump. Ended up going for the high recovery that was very risky. I don't think it was necessarily intentional. All right, and we've just seen a lot of jumps here from Major. Good patience there, holding on his shield, but man, the down special will not beat that out. And right now, Major at 207%. That will kill there. Remy taking a stock lead. He's at 55%. Can Major bring this back? He's able to get a little bit of that up air to hit. Still a little bit away from taking the stock. Trying to go deep there to interrupt, and ends up just getting punished for it, sent at a bad angle, and that is your game 1. All right, going to Final Destination. So I've seen Major go here quite a bit. And obviously it looks like he's super comfortable in most circumstances. But man, good on Major being able to make it back and punishing Remy for getting a little too comfortable trying to edge guard him. But will Major be able to hold on to this value? He was able to get the nair there. He still has a little bit more to do to, you know, really make that stock lead count. Has to avoid this edge guard situation. But still struggling to get back. Does he still have his jump? He still has his jump. Great patience there from Major. Okay, ooh, spiked in the stage. Luckily not directly punished, but punished the second time around. 37%. That is all that Major was able to do when he was getting that initial stock lead. Trying to get the drift back forward air, but has to be careful. You know, Remy just has a lot of options that are going to catch Major. Almost, it looks like Remy was trying to mix up with the PK ice in there. Okay, getting get up attack, able to, you know, that's a solid trade in Major's favor. Oh, but getting caught there by the nair. Has to avoid this edge guard. Still have the jump. Ooh, but gets hit there by the down smash. 86%. Now Remy taking the lead here in game 2. Oh, and a solid stock. Major bringing it down to even here in game 2. Gas avoids this edge guard. Oh my goodness, does he still have his jump? He still has his jump, but caught at a bad angle and is going to get directly punished there on the recovery at 72% and still has to deal with it and didn't tech it, and that is going to be game 2. All right, we're going into game 3 here. Will Major continue to Final Destination here? Yeah, it felt like it was a good pick, and it looks like he's returning to it, assuming that the bans remain the same. This matchup is just especially difficult, and I feel like Remy plays it extremely well. All right. Ooh, interesting one for the down special there, but losing stage control is very scary in this match. It already took 30% there. Was able to get a down tilt mixed in, but okay, he needs to get back there towards the center platform. He just keeps getting punished for a lot of these whiffed moves. Okay, 85%. Oh my goodness, was trying to go for the down air and ends up getting hit by the up smash. Remy taking an extremely good stock lead here in game 3. This could be a game point. Okay, able to get that side special. Almost able to get a punish for it. Major playing really well here. Good about the spacing. It's just unfortunate that these trades is not, you don't want to trade too much here. Luckily, Major does end up getting a little bit more damage here, but needs to close out the stock. Able to get the spike at 37%. That's really good, but able to get the parry. That's also huge. But is these situations where he's stuck at ledge, I believe he still has his jump, but he has to be very careful. Was able to power through all of these things that are being thrown at him, but he no longer has his jump, I believe, and that neutral special will do it, giving Remy a full stock lead here in game 3. Okay, but Major able to get a little bit of combo, almost gets interrupted, just really trying to take that stock by all means. Takes a little bit of percent from that up special, trying to get the grab, but Remy having that stage control. Okay. Oh, great tech there from Major. It definitely could have been potentially worse if he did not tech that. Okay. Able to hit the nair. Good call out with the down special, 77%. This is possibly game point. Ends up getting interrupted there, going for the side special. Still, okay, able to get the roll off, but is going to get punished there, going for the forward tilt. Still has his jump, able to go for the up special, okay. Trying to catch with the nair on get up. Okay, able to get it, trying to mix in the dash attack. Able to get the backer. This is really good here for Major, but that back throw is going to be at such a nasty angle, and there it is with the PK fire snipe. Remy knocking Major out of winner's side, who was the current top seat, and Remy, who was the third seat, I believe, putting himself in grands safely. All right, immediately going PS2. I think this is Viola Sauce Step. I'm not sure what part of losers we are in. We might be in losers finals or losers semifinals. Wolfric, where are we in bracket right now? Tim. All right, okay. Thank you. I was just wondering if it was loser semis. Okay. All right. Starting PS2 losers semis. Already Soft Step able to get a lot of value there from the jab. Jabbing once again, 43%. It might it be that, you know, Viola, you know, having that like low percent on her opponent can be beneficial in certain scenarios. Although I would say getting any sort of gimp is definitely out of the question. But what a good call out there with the up special. Viola taking an early first stock within the first 40 seconds or so. Okay, dash attack. Ooh, was trying to mix in a little bit of a combo there. Able to catch the nair, keep that control. Trying to interrupt the recovery, but great use of side special there from Sawstep, you know, taking advantage of the armor. Okay, able to sweep a little bit with that down air. Oh, but man, what a clean second stock there for Viola. Sawstep really struggling now. Could possibly see a 3-stock situation here if Sawstep isn't careful, getting caught into a grab, able to be taken all the way towards that blast zone. Viola in good situation, possibly try to get an edge guard, was trying to interrupt there with the side special, just getting more and more percent. And the up special once again, what a clean game one in Viola's favor. However, Sawstep immediately, you know, signaling for that run back. So we'll be seeing game 2 here very quickly. All right. Okay, losers semifinals. Immediately, Viola going for the dimensional cape for 20%. I'm curious why she went with that decision. Okay, able to get the dash attack and getting all these up airs, switching the nair, still able to mix in a up air well. Sawstep was falling back towards stage, and Viola just, getting that extra value. Whether the armor is, going to affect that doesn't really matter. Percent is percent. Viola really want to go deep there to close it out. Use a dimensional cape to kind of help, get back that stage control. Trying to catch with the nair. Okay. Oh, but Viola catching with the down air. Okay, trying to use the dimensional cape. Ooh, and the dimensional cape working out the second time around. Viola taking that first stock, 25%. Wasn't as fast as last time, but it was, without taking too much damage. But now we can see Sawstep kind of, make up the difference a little bit. But Viola, once again, right where she wants Sawstep. Sawstep luckily able to air dodge out of that and make it out alive. Well, you would hope so, like 52%. That's pretty brutal time to be losing a stock. Okay, good placement of the back air. All right. Sawstep, 58%. Oh, it grew a little bit. You got to be careful. You got the nair. Trying to catch with the back air. Ooh, great up special. Get more and more damage. There's definitely the thing risky about that is that you need that to connect. Otherwise, it's going to be a direct punish. So you need to be extra confident. And right now, Sawstep really frustrated that he didn't get the kill off the top there. Able to get the side special, and that was able to do it, funny enough. But Viola hitting right back. We're in a last stock scenario. Viola is up a game at the moment. Okay. Viola was really in control there for a second. Sawstep in a good situation, was trying to get that dash attack. Oh my goodness, that could be the stock. Luckily, Sawstep was able to air dodge that. Gets a forward smash punish. Okay, catching the nair. Just throwing out these nairs is a quick option. It's been working out, but mixing it up there with the forward smash. Viola taking game 2. Could be at a game point here if Sawstep isn't able to figure this one out. All right, going into game 3 here. Viola's looking really good to make it up to losers finals, but Sawstep has been going tooth and nail through this bracket, playing extremely hot, beating Bombastic, which was a pretty big upset to begin with. Oh my goodness, is Viola going to be able to get this? Yes, she will. 10%. She's probably very happy with that one. Sawstep probably extremely frustrated. Oh my goodness, good placement. Back air going really deep. Oh, but Sawstep getting interrupted for his recovery a little bit. Okay. All right, and getting that platform reset. I don't know if that's going to be enough. It was a good solid amount of damage. Sawstep able to get a little bit of a punish here. Getting that up smash, still not enough to take that first stock here just yet, though. Okay, and good back air. Viola in a really good situation. Sawstep, once again, this is game 3. Last stock. Has 2-3 stocks. It's still dealing with this first stock of Viola's, and I think, almost could have been it. Luckily, Sawstep holding on. Oh my goodness! Well, win or loss. Saw step going above and beyond to take that stock. Okay, should still make it back. Because that was very unnecessary. I'm not, or maybe it was necessary. But right now, Saw step playing extremely well here. But still has to close out the stock. He is a stock behind at the moment. Great parry. Able to get the grab. Not a direct punish. Got to be real careful. That is a very fast forward smash. Like, it is out for just a brief time, but good forward smash. Right now, last stock. Saw step at 90%, but this is game point Viola's favor. However, Saw step keeping it going. 37%, that isn't too bad, but cannot be hit by any of these strong hitting moves. What a well-placed down smash from Viola, but still not enough to take the stock. But she's got to get antsy at this point. I was about to say she ended up going for up special. Like, it's definitely a good way to close out the stock, but you have to be absolutely careful, especially because Saw step has brought this back in terms of percent. And the up smash will do it. Viola taking game 3, but an excellent fight from Saw step in game 3. All right. So now we are seeing Major versus Viola. Oh, the Major Byleth to start here rather than going with Ganon. I have not seen Major go Byleth. This is fairly new to me. I can see how the character might feel kind of like the same level of sluggish, perhaps. But right now, it looks like Viola is going to be taking that first stock. Oh, interesting enough, Major able to live through it. Oh, but that is there it is. A first stock, 0 to death. Okay, trying to catch the nair, getting punished because he ended up landing in front of Viola. Viola, you know, very confident there. You know, a lot of players might be concerned that they're going to get hit by the up special, but although apparently that does not spike until you're well into like 50%. And I think that's going to be the second stock there. Viola only taking 18%. We're less than 1 minute in. I don't think the Byleth was the pick here. It's looking like quite a slaughter here. Okay, able to get the dash attack. All right, you know, classic Byleth combo, but still 2 stocks down, 74%. I don't think Major has had solid stage control at all this game. If I'm sounding grim, it's because this is a very grim situation here for Major in game 1. Able to take the first stock, you know, but you know, that's at the cost of the first 2 stocks and now at 111%. They should still be able to recover here. Viola just kind of waiting for the option. Interesting over the side special. You got to be real careful about your stall. Okay. And there it is with the up special. That will be it. Viola taking game 1 over Major. Will we see a character change? I hope so. Will it be Ganon? Maybe, but I do not feel like Byleth is the pick here. There's small potential we might see the Major Isabel, but now that we're going Final Destination, I have a feeling it's probably going to try Ganon. All right. All right, going into game 2, starting on Final Destination. Viola is up a game at the moment, and already off to a really good start. Major already losing that stage control. And immediately we're seeing quite the combo here from Viola. Viola just keeping control over the situation. Major able to get an up special, luckily. Oh, and we see an SD there from Viola. This could be huge here for Major. You need to take advantage of situations like this. However, Viola very quickly to clean up that second stock. Or, not second stock, that first stock. Oh my goodness, but okay, getting a side special. A little bit of value, not a whole lot. And Major able to make it back, crazy enough. Able to get the down air into up smash. Not enough to kill just quite yet, but that is some good percent. Okay, able to parry that hit of the back air. We get the forward air. Kind of just waiting. Oh, and well-placed forward air, giving Major the stock lead here. With how the last game ended up going against the Byleth, you would hope that the Ganon is the answer. Okay, gets in there. Ooh, hit right into the stage. 140%. Hasn't been able to touch Viola yet, but won't be able to on that second stock as Viola closes it out. But Viola in a really good situation, able to get the extension there with the Nair at a 63%. Still might have his jump here. He does. Will be able to make it back to stage, luckily. But the pressure keeps coming from Viola. Major went with a preemptive up special. I don't think he has a jump. That is it for game 2. All right, thinking about the stage pick here, perhaps we're seeing a character switch. Okay, switching to Kalos. All right. I kind of missed the character pick here. All right, we're seeing the Major Isabel. From my understanding, this is a popular pick in friendlies. An actual bracket, however, oh my goodness. Okay, actually Major getting saved by Viola there. It was looking like it was going to be a stock for a second. But funny enough, Major doing an okay fight. Already better than the Byleth. Okay, good, solid forward airs there. Ooh, but you got to be careful about your air dodges here. Okay, has to go with the recovery. It's a very unfortunate recovery in this matchup. Good catch there from Viola. Okay, interesting going for the free fall, trying to get to ledge, but ended up losing the stock there. Okay, catching in there. I think Major ended up forgetting that he had the rocket earlier because he ended up forcing the rocket. Well, he was at ledge. Not sure. Maybe he was just trying to get rid of it. Okay. Yeah, okay. Really needs to close out the stock here. We're trying to get the down air there. You have to be careful about edge guarding Meta Knight. Able to get the back air there. Has the rocket there, and the rocket able to catch. Still not enough to kill, though. All right, pop that rock. You can force the. He is fully aware that he can pop that rocket at any point. Okay. And there's a back air. 79%. Okay, and already off to a good start here. Getting a good 50% here onto Viola, but being stuck there towards the ledge, this is where Viola really wants Major to be. Okay, good catch. Okay. Oh, try to get an up smash, but ended up on the other side. All right, still able to make it back to stage, luckily. Ooh, but that up special will do it. This is game 3 here in losers finals. %. Oh my goodness. And Viola really just trying to do it all there, but actually giving Major a good fighting chance here. And what is that spot dodge? Okay, really trying to get an up tilt to be mixed in. Okay, able to get 2 up tilts. All right, good patience. Getting a bit of percent. Still has a bit to make up here. Throwing down that rocket. The rocket not actually connecting, but the pressure keeps on going. Luckily, Major able to hit Viola away. Okay. Oh, but caught by the Dimensional Cape. Not enough to kill just yet. Major trying to use the fishing pole to help out. Able to force his way to recover, but the up special will do it. Viola taking game 3. We are moving on to grand finals of the Gambit Showdown Invitational. All right, starting there on Pokemon Stadium. All right. Both players taking breathers, drinking some water. So currently, Viola coming out of loser side has to get a grand finals reset to be able to take this grand, where Remy is sitting pretty comfortable from winner's side. It looks like there was maybe a little bit of mishap with some spilled water. I'm going to take this time to step away from the mic for a brief moment, but we'll be right back with grand finals with you. All right, starting grand finals here. We have Remy and Viola. You can see that Remy's already off to a pretty good start. Hasn't been touched by Viola here in the first stock. And we see a 0 to death to start with. Viola still struggling to even get that first initial percent here onto Remy. Was able to get a little bit from that nair. Trying to get something from that platform. Remy being real patient. Possibly was trying to get some Zare thing going there, but getting some good percent lead there using that up special. Oh, trying to catch the recovery. Not quite, but getting that forward air mixed in for a bit of damage. All right. Good parry there from Viola. Viola trying to read how Remy was going to recover. Good patience there. That's going to be a direct punish, but not a whole lot. Oh, and Viola very much missing the mark there with a side special, giving Remy now a 2-stock lead in game 1. Okay. Viola in a good situation, trying to interrupt the recovery, but Remy's still able to make it back. Is that up supposed to going to be do it? Not quite. Okay, trying to catch the nair, able to mix up there. Oh, that shield's looking extremely small. Trying to get a spike there to just close it out. Good patience. Unfortunately, Viola was not able to catch the shield drop. Catching the nair. Setting up for a back air here, perhaps. Oh, able to get the back air. Ends up going the other way across the stage. Trying to get it again. Will the forward tilt be enough to do it? Okay, again, okay. And that will do it there for that first stock. But Viola is at 71%. Last stock here in game 1. Viola has to make up an entire stock, which is doable here. However, it is extremely difficult. Okay, going with a back throw. Right now, Viola at 112%. Ooh, she ended up getting hit by the up special. Now is 151%, 159, 171. It just keeps on climbing. And Remy trying to kind of go for a stylish PK ice there while drifting off stage. I think Remy is extremely comfortable here at the moment. Well, you should be. Well, your opponent is at 188%. And catching the nair. And the PK fire, is that going to be enough to do it? Yes, it will. Remy taking game 1 in winner's grand side over Viola, who is currently coming from loser's side. All right, thinking about going to Final Destination here, possibly. Now looking at small battlefield, maybe battlefield. Okay, going to the battlefield. I'm curious on what the bans were specifically from Remy. I figure he would want some of the bigger stages. So, maybe banned Smashville Whole Bastion, perhaps, or something like that. Or maybe he has his own personal preferences in terms of stage bans. Okay. A good up smash. Right now, Viola at 92%. Trying Trying to catch with something there. Okay, opting for the forward tilt. Able to get the dimensional cape, keeping that control of the stage. Good shield of the PK fire. All right. So really setting up for something. You're trying to interrupt that recovery, and what a great interruption of that recovery that was. Viola, going for a very fast option, made it really hard to try to time attack, which just kind of threw Remy off. So Viola, able to get that stock lead here, but will she be able to hold on to it? 144. Getting extra value here when you're being so light is very hard. And Viola losing that first stock, only able to get 9.6% here onto Remy before losing it. Okay, able to get 2 PK fires to connect. Okay, but Remy caught in a pretty bad situation and pretty good for Viola, but Viola still not able to fully close out that stock. Zaire being a very good option for Lucas's recovery, helping out and really doing wonders at the moment. All right. Able to catch with the nair. Okay, good forward tilt. Oh, good patience there from Viola. It's really hard to punish that nair. You have to, be really careful about when you release your shield. You can easily be caught off guard with the last few hits of it. That's kind of why you can see Remy kind of going for it and not expecting to necessarily get punished, because it's a very hard thing to punish while on shield. Remy right now at 146%. It's not too much of a lead, but it's a stock lead nevertheless. Viola able to close that out. 15%, pretty solid. But Viola is in loser side here. It would be really good if she's going to start winning some games to do it sooner than later, because you don't want to be too worn out. Remy here, although in a really good situation, being in winner side, still holding on to that stock towards the blast zone. Great use of neutral special to interrupt that recovery there. But Viola kind of getting thrown in the blender there a little bit, and a little bit of a mishap with the dimensional cape. Game 2 going to Remy, who's in winner side. This could be game point. It looks like Viola ended up signaling for the run back. All right. Ooh, you got to take a deep breath. This is definitely probably pretty intimidating for Viola going into this last game, especially being in loser side. It can definitely hit your mental quite a bit. I know I'd be pretty distressed. Okay. Viola doing really well here, backing up, trying to catch the nair, which I think was not a nair, a neutral special, which I think was a relatively good option. But man, Remy just racking up that percent here onto Viola. Viola trying to find that opportunity to hit right back, but still ended up at a little bit of a high percent in comparison. Okay, going the up throw. All right, 92% at the moment, but right now Remy taking the lead and just racking up that percent on stock 2. Trying to punish there with the up air. You could see Viola was also just, trying to get a bit of percent. I don't I feel like up special in this scenario, although you do get your percent, oh my goodness, and it looked like Viola was trying to parry that up smash, but ended up parrying the first hit of it, but not the second, which is what is lethal. And Remy, getting 30% here onto Viola. Viola really just trying to get rid of this stock here. But Remy's holding on to that recovery, getting caught by the Nair. Viola trying to get something to get rid of this stock. But Remy not letting up. However, Viola is able to get that up special kill confirm. But this is game point. Viola is at 53%, now 82 as getting hit by that up smash, 96, and it keeps growing. And man, Remy is just mashing that up smash. He really is. I can't put it any other way. All right. And that is the back air, and that is it. Remy, your Gambit Invitational, or Gambit Showdown Invitational champion, beating Viola, who came out losers, convincingly with a good 3-0. Now we'll have Remy coming up here for the post-invitational interview here in a second. Wow. Yeah, pretty full bracket here today. Just so much talent, but Remy, holding down fort as one of who I consider kind of like the OG, like high-level players of Oregon.
Guaranteed into the next one because you win. Congratulations. I mean, you already won because of the previous win, but whatever.
Oh, lit. What's poppin'?
All right, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. My bracket was pretty funny. To be honest, I did not want to play Viola again.
Is it like personal frustrations with like the character, or
No, so it's like the old players, like the pre-COVID ones, they're less frustrating to play against, but they do better against me. Like I do pretty well against the Zoomers, like
Okay.
Viola, Bombastic, Terra. And I had an all Zoomer bracket because I had Viola into Saw Step, into Major, into Viola again. So yeah, like before each set, I was pretty comfortable, like confident, but every set was still losable. Like even though it looked like I only lost one game, I went in with the mindset like I'm confident, but I could just lose here, and that's fine.
like the confidence was a little bit wavered.
I mean, I haven't played since I was in Utah.
Okay.
And before that, it was Keep It Chill was my last event,
Okay.
I think. So I was pretty sad that Biggie DQ didn't make it, and there's no Jared. So as far as like the cliques I'm in, I was a little lonely.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was a free bracket. I almost didn't come. I almost went to a Thanksgiving thing, but
So as far as I've seen you in terms of like characters you've been playing recent, or at least like I'm thinking back to like Keep It Chill and like other brackets, you were playing a lot of Samus, but as far as I saw today, you were mainly just playing Lucas.
I played all Lucas today. I played Samus, all Samus at Keep It Chill except against Embo Z. I went Lucas. But it's more, I was talking to Major about it earlier, like I want to play Samus even in matchups I like know like 95% sure I would win as Lucas. Even if it makes it more losable just because I want to learn the character. Like she's so much easier and so much better than Lucas. Like she is such a good bracket character. Today, I only would have gone Samus if like someone destroyed me 2 games in a row, or if I played Niraj or Geo. Just because my Samus just does better than my Lucas against those players. I kind of wanted, not that I didn't want to win at Keep It Chill, but today it was more of, I don't know, I wanted to win. So I went all Lucas. Like Samus is like, I want to learn, or I'm playing, like sometimes I want to win, but I'm playing bad, so I just play Samus anyways because she's easier. But
Like right now, with how much you've played her, she has kind of her like niches. But probably as you like continue to play with her, it'll be more solid. Are you thinking of probably like playing Samus more in the future versus like playing Lucas?
I think in like 2 or 3 months she'll be better than my Lucas against most players. I'm not gonna drop Lucas when that happens. Like, there's some matchups where I'm just so comfortable as Lucas. Like, I'm very comfortable against Snake. I'm very comfortable against Game & Watch. And those are characters unless my Lucas becomes terrible, those are characters I will always play Lucas into. But as far as like matchups I don't know, or matchups I think Lucas loses, like Shulk's a weird one because he beats Lucas, but I'm very comfortable in it. So that's the kind of matchup where it's like, okay, I'm down 0-2, I'll try Samus. It's a better matchup. And then obviously she's a counter pick for characters like Rob who just like destroy Lucas. But yeah.
Yeah, well, congratulations.
Thank you.
Looks like you kind of put on an excellent performance. I felt like your Lucas is pretty solid as ever.
I thought my up smashes were really good today.
Oh my goodness!
I got a little carried away with it.
I had to call you out for that. At one point, I was like, "You're just mashing up smash towards the end of it." But other than that, in terms of like calling out people just forcibly going for like jump options, you got a lot of up smashes today.
There was I don't remember who it was against. I think it was a friendly, but I did up air up smash and it like almost broke shield. It's like, oh yeah, I have to wait. And so there were like 4 different times I played. Like, it happened like twice a set where I would up air, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna break their shield. I'll up smash. Wait, I should wait a little bit. And then like it happened against Viola. I hit Major with it. I hit Wyatt with it. So, but yeah, I think as far as like, and not just because I won, I think that's the best my Lucas has played since Keep It Chill against Embo. I don't know, but yeah.
Are you going to any bigger events in the future?
I can't go to Eugene bound because I have work, which is funny because it's a Lucas-themed event. I mean, I'll be at Major Upset, but that's in like April. You're looking at me like there's an event I'm not thinking of. I can't think of another big event. I'm teaming with Ouch at Major Upset, and so I told him at some point I'd go up to BC and we could play together. So I'm waiting for like a Grand Slam or some kind of regional up there to drive up.
Yeah, I've been meaning to make it out to a Grand Slam. I just need to get my passport figured out.
You haven't been to BC?
I've been to BC, but my passport expired.
I see. Vancouver is so beautiful.
Yeah.
But yeah.
All right. Well, this has been the first Gambit Showdown Invitational. You got your grand finalist, Remy. Congratulations.
Are you going to interview runner-up or no?
I will not, as I am kind of in urgency to leave.
I see. I got you.
All right. I believe the stream will still be going for redemptions, but I will be taking my equipment with me, so there will no longer be comms. But thank you, everybody, for tuning in. I'm Nasa. If you know me, you know me. Catch you all later.
Thanks for holding it down, by the way.
Yeah, no problem.